Good morning. Good morning. Late start today. Late start today. Sorry about that. Ooh, I was chilling last night, man. Listen to that. Listening to my new president Donald. Listen to my new president Donald Trump. Man, what's going on, Mr. Pragmatic, brother? The first one in the building. What's up, man? Contagious Kicks. What's happening? Gianni Legion. Eric Pikest. Good morning. LaMarcus Robinson, what's going on? Franz Kafka, no, you're not blocked. What is going on, Mr. Cardenas? Barbara D. Always good to see you, Barbara D. I'm sorry I missed a super chat. Was that yesterday I missed a super chat? I think I missed a super chat. Oh, no, somebody asked me if I wanted to work with that dude. Hell no. What's going on, Martinez Golden? Antonio Hendon. Lloyd McAfee, what's going on? Savage Bow. Ray Davis, you're going to be reading a long-ass time, Franz Kafka. God dog, and that's not an easy book to read. What's going on, Brandon 404, Savage Bow, All Things, Omega Red, what's going on? Who? Juan Cardenas? I don't know. What do you mean, who? Oh, I'm joking. I'm talking about Donald Trump. Yeah, man, I'm abstaining. I ain't voting for either one of them dudes. I can't pull that shit. I can't do that. I might vote for Kamala. If I was going to do anything, it'd be Kamala, because Kamala going to be president for sure if he wins, because he ain't making it another 4 years, man. That dude got a stick up his back. What's going on, Ray? What's going on, Steven? Shout out to everybody else as I come down to the end of this. Windy City Assassin, what up, man? So holding down the shy. Sheena, what's going on, man? Rashawn Lay, what's happening? Sky Miller. All right, let's get on down here. The boxing novice was good. Oh, get it. I started late today, but man, there's a lot of people. Like, we got a lot of people fast at this time. What's going on, Mr. Henry? Kip Strong Podcast. What's going on? All right, man. Let me get down. All right. So what's up, Mr. Sharon? Terrell W. Easy number one. So another day, frequent flyer got caught in a goddamn lie. Give me Trump over Biden. No. Hey, let me tell you something, man. Man, I was so neutral in that thing. I was just observing it. I don't have an opinion. One way or the other, quite honestly. You know what I mean? 6 on one hand, half dozen the other, man. Trump be lying his ass off. That ain't no joke. Trump be lying, dog. Trump be lying. He be lying. D-Maz 2, what's up? Hey, man, let me tell you something, dog. I want to play something for y'all. Okay? Man, let me tell you something, man. Ryan Garcia was telling the truth, man. The crazy thing is, man, I swear, bro. Look, listen to me, man. Listen to me. Listen, I'm going to wait for a little while. Look, man. Man, how can I say this, man? Like, you try so hard, it makes me believe that Ryan didn't do it. Like, you're trying so hard to frame the man that it makes me wonder whether or not he did it. Like, this should be some shit where it's like, yeah, he popped dirty. He's going to get a suspension. You know, what I mean? Oh, he didn't get a suspension. I'm upset that he didn't get a suspension. This is corruption. But dog, these dudes do shit that just when you try to make somebody look like a liar. When you try to make somebody look like a liar all the time, and you wind up trying to make him look like a liar, but God dog, he already told the truth. Like, he told the truth. He told the truth. Is it that is, no, that shit didn't fail, man. They is out here lying again. I just wanted to bring it up, dog, because I like talking about Gervonta, man. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Gervonta Davis is like, man, I rock with, as a person, like, Their camp does not have all that bullshit, man. Like, they don't have all that bullshit over there. Hey, somebody supporting the Cash App. Thank you. Bill was trying to set him up and it didn't work. Nah, because the answer was already out there. Like, fuck you doing? Do you do your research before you question people? This shit is already out there. People trying to say he's framing Scooter. He's not framing Scooter. He's not. I hate that I can't call him by his name. You know what I mean? Like, hey, thank you, brother, for the $2 holler. Alan Sosa, can you unblock my email on your live stream, sir? Yeah, but you got to come in. You got to click the link. You got to click this link, sir. You got to click this link, and you don't have to come up, but you got to give me your YouTube channel. Now, I can't unblock your email. You have to go to YouTube, and then on YouTube on a computer, you can hit your icon in the upper right-hand corner, and then go to my channel. When you go to your channel, then you just copy and paste that URL and put it up, and I can unblock you. Other than that, I can't really unblock anybody in the way that I used to be able to. Yeah, something like that. Like, y'all just trying too hard, man. You trying too hard. Ryan Garcia definitely took that specific supplements, and he got those supplements tested by VADA. They just didn't tell the New York State Athletic Commission. And as a result, he could have argued that he was going to get off, but he's like, it doesn't matter. Because I took these supplements that they didn't let people know of. I mean, Ryan Garcia summarized it in a way where I was like, okay, I get it now. And I can prove it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's not even like, oh, I believe what he's saying. You can objectively hear it in an interview with Scooter. And the funny thing is, people were really, it's not that he looks sincere. No, I don't believe him because he looks sincere. Even though he did look sincere. It's not that he looks sincere. I'm going to tell you why. I'll show you why. I'll tell you. You can hear why I believe it. Give me a second. After I get this super chat that somebody left so graciously. Said, hey, Bill is a clown for life. Look, man, Bill just is not an honest guy, man. I mean, that's all I can really say. He's a wild boy. And maybe he really thinks that the dude cheated, but you're playing games, man, with that. Look, man, please don't bring me into that stuff. Like, I would greatly appreciate it. But man, dog, you got to be I did a tweet that said this. You have to be a lying SOB for me to randomly pick a spot in your live stream looking for a misstatement or a lie and find one. Ryan Garcia absolutely has proof he took NutraBio supplement before the fight. And I wanted somebody to call me a liar. And this dude said, we know that that's true, but it's funny that he reported it to VADA and New York State Athletic Commission. Why? Why is that fishy? If you know that he reported it to VADA, you know that he took it. So what the fuck do you need it to be? What's fishy about it? Like, for real, man. Like, God dog, man. Stop trying to make, like, you just overdo it. Who I care about T.O.'s fight. Hey, look, man, I'm not tripping on the billionth of the gram. I'm not. I'm saying, like, I don't care, man. Anyway, man, look, I'm just not in the business of bad arguments. No, he tried to set him up for that stupid ass lawsuit he's trying. Somebody said that they trying to. If Devin had won, he wouldn't have popped dirty. If Devin had won, he wouldn't have popped dirty. I don't believe that. I don't believe Devin. I don't even think it's possible for Devin to pop dirty. I know is they got it tested by VADA. That those supplements were in the hands of Vada. Oh no, but let me do this first. Let me show you what this Tio fights. Give me a second. I think he fights tomorrow. Who knows, man? Who knows? Hold on. Tio he fights Claggett or somebody, doesn't he? Claggett. Oh yeah, but I ain't watching this shit because Juan Carlos Estrada and Rodriguez is fighting. So now I'm gonna be on the zone, man. I'm gonna be on that DAZN card. I'm on that DAZN card. Man, these cards either be like all Latino or all Daniel, all British. People are just trying to make the most out of the Devin Haney Ryan novella. Ryan got to be careful. And what he say, Bill is a smooth criminal. That's why Devin doesn't talk. No, Devin talks a lot. But yeah, no, I'm glad everybody already knows that, so I don't have to explain it. They knew that he took that shit. And if it was reported to Vada, that could be why it's expired. That explains a lot of that answers a lot of questions. Tracy Harris said, if you let a dishonest person talk long enough, they will expose themselves like Bill. Yeah. But Bill's wild boy. Pat Greedy said, why don't you do live fight calls? Because I do my live streams in the morning. That's just not fun for me to be up all like to work a 24-hour day. So I don't really, and plus, I will call them and then I have a lot well, first of all, I mean, it's kind of a business decision because I gotta balance how much time I spend and what's most valuable and what do you get the most out of. I find that I get my best scenario is to come on the morning after and do a live stream reaction to the fight because it allows me to engage more. Also, you have a lot of people out here who are trolls who want to clip everything that you say and everything you do and, pretty much ruin my fun as a boxing fan because I can't have a reaction. If I have a reaction to somebody getting punched, I have some sucker like Here for Boxing plastering my okay, I see you. Yeah, just put that link there, man. Plastering my face all over Twitter, talking about, look at how he reacted. Oh, he was so happy when Gervonta won. Like, man, look, dog. I don't want nah. I've been talking to most of the people that I care about talking boxing to in the morning. You got to put it in the private chat, Alan, unless you want to speak. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Did you want to speak or did you just want to put it in the back?
I just wanted to be in the back, but yeah, I appreciate your I love your content, man. I just wanted to say you're doing a real good job, man, and I appreciate everything you say, how patient you are, everything. But yeah, I'm just gonna be in the back. But I'm gonna send the link real quick.
Yeah, but it's got to be a link. When I hit it, it's got to go to your YouTube page.
All right, yeah, sounds good, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I'm gonna send it right now.
All right, man.
Yep.
Yes, sir. You're pathetic. Hey, Fahim Satorce, can I please get another Oscar De La Hoya impersonation? That's pathetic. Hey, fuck you. You're pathetic, Bato. Pinche Americon. Fuck you. I like that motherfucker, bro. That shit was hilarious. Fuck you. You're pathetic. You don't sell. Man, dog, they out there looking bad, man. Dog, the only people out here looking bad are the people that still talk about Rick Glazier, man. Hey, man, look. Gervonta Davis pay-per-view did under 150,000. But yet, it's the same guy that told you that they did like 500,000. But yet, Oscar De La Hoya said, fuck you. You're not a draw. Fuck you. You're pathetic. You don't draw. He's telling you there ain't no money. But Oscar De La Hoya is telling you there ain't no money. If they did 400,000 pay-per-views, he would have got a back end. He didn't get a back end. Since he didn't get a back end, you know he didn't do the numbers these guys are saying. But man, I swear, hey, all right, there you go. Alan Sostin, you are done and you are unblocked, sir. And I will hit you up in the comments section with a wrench, man. I'm gonna kick you out just so that you're good. Look, bro. Now let me tell you something, man. You guys are the fucking worst mathematicians in the world. Your lies, and I'm telling you, your lies suck, bro. Look, man. You're fucking pathetic. Look, you guys are. Let me tell you something, man. Listen to this. Devin Haney against Regis Prograis, according to these same people, did like, what did he say? We don't know if it did 300,000, 250,000. That's Regis Prograis. They didn't get any money on the back end of Regis Prograis. But for some reason, Gervonta Davis can sell 60,000 pay-per-views. But yet this dude is talking about, man, I got all kind of dough. And he's getting back in. I need to know what kind of special fucking talented, what kind of special magical calculator you guys are using. That winds up having Devin always outselling Gervonta by like 5 times. I heard that fight did 400K. Hell no. Hell no, that shit didn't do 400K, man. How the hell can it done 400K, Barbara, if Oscar De La Hoya said, I've already paid you all the money I owe you, Vato. You're fucking pathetic. You're not a draw. How in the world could he be saying that shit? He said, audit me, puto. Audit me. MS said, audit me, puto. Audit me. You know what I mean? You want to audit me? Audit me. Audit me. Audit me. He said, you want to audit me? Audit me. So I don't know, bro. I think I'm going to go with Oscar on this one, man. You know, I think I'm going to go with Oscar. And the fact that Devin said he didn't get any money. So, hell yeah, I forgot about the Haney multipliers. Yeah, you got to multiply anything them dudes do by 10 with their lying asses. What? Hold on, let me read this without getting mad. Man, will you shut up? That shit, the platform is why it failed. The average lesser person, lesser means have ESPN, but not. What are you talking about? The average person with lesser means don't buy pay-per-views. The average person with lesser means do not buy pay-per-views at all. And more people have Amazon Prime than have ESPN. What are you talking about? You know how many people have Amazon Prime getting delivered to their house? Man, you guys are just making up fucking numbers is what you're doing. Like, you don't have no access to them goddamn numbers. You ain't got where you man, these dudes, I swear, dude, I'm gonna put out a video saying about Rick Glazer's secret contact with what's his name? What's the guy's name? Jeff Bezos' sister or some shit. Like, where are you getting these numbers from? Hey, Jones. It's Putito. Petito. Okay, man, fucking Petito. You little bitch. Hey, is Petito like a little punk? Little biatch? Is that what that is? Oh, man, that's hilarious. Rick was talking shit about you on Twitter. No, he was not. What the fuck he say about me? What'd Rick say about me? What'd Rick say about me? What that fuck boy? What did he say about me? Let me see. Yeah, they still in there. Hey, tell me what Rick Glazier said about me, man. What did Rick Glazier say about me? I know they don't like me, dog. You should have left me alone. You just should have left me the fuck alone. That's what you should have done. They got some real life haters. You know they do. Nah, for real. What his ass say? What he say? What Ricky Pooh say? Little Ricky. What little Ricky say? Man, rest in peace, man. I used to have one of my best friend's brothers-in-law's name was Pretty Ricky. One name I know that motherfucker ain't never had in his life. He said, "You suck and useless." Nigga, I am useless to him. I am useless to him. I am useless. You better believe that shit. You better believe that. I am definitely useless to him. I agree 100%. He heard you. I was talking bad about his wife, dog. I can't lie, dog. I was kind of getting on his wife. Look, man, come on, man. You know, if you're gonna start dating in the black community, you got to deal with the dudes. You got to understand, dog. You got to understand, dog. We're gonna tell you what you got is what you got, okay? You know what I mean? Like, you know how if you really want some good sushi, you know, like Japanese, authentic Japanese sushi, more than likely, the person is going to be able to put you down on that authentic Japanese sushi is somebody that's Japanese. If you really want some good tamales, some really, really good tamales, and I'm in Texas, hey, man, my wife's co-worker and partner, let me tell you, man, they make some goddamn, man, she makes some tamales, oh boy. She made them shits is good as a motherfucker. Them shits is good. So if you want to fuck with a black chick, you got to talk to black people. And I'm just saying, bro, you got to bullshit. You got to bullshit. You just got some bullshit tortillas. That's just some bullshit. You know what I mean? You just got some, what can I say, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like, what can I really say? Like, dude, you know, you got a little bit of a lemon there, homie. You got a little bit of a lemon there, dog. That ain't what it is, dog. That ain't what it is in our community. I'm gonna tell you, dog, that ain't what it is. Lapita, you know, I can put you down, dog. Well, I can't put you down. I ain't nothing. I ain't a miracle worker now. However, you gotta take what you can get. You gotta take what you can get. You know what I mean? You gotta take what you can get, I guess. Me personally, nah. If you were ever going to see me with a white woman, it was going to be a bad one. Better believe that shit. If I had ever decided that I was going to go the Snow Bunny route, dog, that Snow Bunny is going to have enough color to last her. She going to have enough melanin to last her into her 70s. And, you know, and she going to be nice looking. Fuck, what you talking about? But, you know, because, you know, my brother, I have a brother, you know, I have other relatives that dip. Dog, matter of fact, my cousin brought his Snow Bunny to the crib. Hey, that Snow Bunny was a solid 9. I was like, what? Okay, I can respect that. I can respect that. He said, Fanon, you feeling good, bro? Yeah, I'm having fun today. I'm having fun today. Because, dog, seriously, man, these dudes can't fade me. I listen to them. They really can't fade me. Like, they really can't fade. Like, you guys really can't fade me. So I kind of felt good. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah, I love my blood. Yeah. I just, hell yeah. Don't get me wrong, dog. I don't do the Snow Bunny thing only because, you know what I mean? I want somebody in my own community. Not like I have anything against them. Just that, you know, I want somebody in my own community. I want somebody closer to my mother because I love my mother with all my heart. And, you know, so therefore, you know, that's the type of woman. I've seen how she carries herself, what she does. I understand her. So somebody closer to her, I'll understand her. I know it. That's what that is. However, you know what I'm saying? I've never heard you use profanity. I use profanity all the time, Yvette. I use performance. I use I use profanity all the time. It's like a performance enhancing drug for shit talk. You got to know how to cuss. I'm a Black American. Of course I know how to cuss. You know what I mean? I'm a Black American. Of course I know to use the word nigga and can use it properly in the right time. Of course. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm Mexican, but both my baby's mama's white girls. Hey, man, do your thing, dog. Do your thing, dog. Do your thing. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. Hey, I was about to say some shit for non on Pez. Hell yeah. You do it, yeah, man. I cut. However, what's the however for him? But look, for real though. Yeah, man. Hey, dude, I cuss all the time. iStream makes you cuss. Yeah. I cuss. I love to cuss. Kidding me? I love to cuss. I taught my daughter to cuss. I taught my daughter to cuss early. I'd be like, say shit. I give her $1, say, let me say shit. She'd be like, shit. She'd be like, shit. Give me that $1. Like, yeah, because, you know, and when all else fails, if you can't fight, you can cuss. You know what I mean? That shit, that works, man. That's a defense mechanism. Y'all don't get it. Oh, what's the topic? Look, the topic is, what is this? A Fulo Benavidez Osterine makes you cuss. All right, look. Now it'd be like 20. Yeah, you know, because, you know. Oh, however, no, not prefer. I'm exclusively Negro. I'm exclusively Negro. You kidding me? Dog, let me tell you something, dog. I fit into a nice niche. I fall into a nice niche of nigritude. I don't need nobody that ain't black. First of all, I'm married, right? No, I would not ever do content with him. No, I would not. Why you ask me that for the second day in a row? No, I would not. Hell no. For what? No, thank you. I'm not going to, but just so that you can stop trying to start shit, I wouldn't do content with anybody. I'm a one-man gang. I'm a one-man army. A Sean. Never been tooken out. That's me. You know? I'm a one-man. What's that? Hey, did anybody know the lyrics to that? I'm a one-man army. A Sean. I never been tooken out. I never been tooken out. I don't need none of these Negroes to talk. Kidding me? You know what I mean? Now I'm exclusively black. I'm exclusively woman. Hey, I'm exclusively woman, and I'm exclusively black women. Now I gotta be honest with you about the black women, though. You may just, when I was younger, have seen me walk down the street and not known she was black. Now you know. A couple times I had some African dudes pull me over and say, "Hey man, how do you get a white girl?" And I was like, she's not a white girl. I was like, number one, I don't have a white girl because she's not white. And the girl would be looking at him like, the girl would be like, what'd he say? What'd he say? I was like, hey, he just want to know how I got a nice, pretty white gal. He wanted to know how I got that pretty little white gal. She would be hot. Like, what? Like, yeah, you know. Now, I got to admit that now. You know, I will admit that. I played around the borders now. But I always made sure I stayed on this side of the fence. You know what I mean? I never went through security to the other side. You know? Anyway. Oh, Dirty for 9. Yeah, man, I never been tooken out. I keep MCs looking out. You better believe it. Yeah, I never crossed the border, dog. The most I'm going to do, Mexicans are, you know, when all else fails, that ain't no problem. Puerto Ricans, when all else fails, our sisters that can swim, we roll with them too. Preferably, the closer to Negro we can get is what I prefer. But my son, straight snow bunny, dog. Straight snow bunny and egg, but I'm trying to work with him. Hey, oh no, I'm sorry. I see. Hold on, let me see. I'm having fun this morning, man. Seriously, because you guys suck, man. You guys fucking suck, bro. Bill Haney says Devin is the highest paid boxer behind Canelo and AJ in 2023. Did Bill Haney say he'll beat up B. Hopkins in a street fight? No. He did not say he will beat him up in the street fight. And did he say that he is the highest paid in 2023? No, I think that's a double no. I think that's a double no. Because 2023 was the year of Gervonta and Ryan. So you know that didn't happen. So, but then again, you're saying that he say it, not is it the truth? Okay, I got you. But I'll say double no, man. I probably missed that. Josiah D, but I'm not confident in that, Big Dog Willie. Do you ever do content? No, I would never. I'll answer that question. No, definitely not. But not anything against him. I wouldn't do content with anybody. Again, just to let you know. And my guy said, I wasn't actually trying to start anything. The question wasn't answered yesterday. I know. And I apologize for that, Anthony, Joshua D's. Everybody is not against you, man. I like your content. Let me tell you something, man. I don't think everybody's against me. I don't think you're against me. But, you know, most people that ask that question are trying to start something. That's just my experience. And now, if you're not trying to start something, that's fine. But I gave you an honest answer. No, I would not. Not interested in it at all. Not interested in it with any of them, to tell you the truth. And again, everybody's welcome to come on the channel. So I guess that's a change. No, if somebody wanted to jump on the channel, then yeah, I would talk to people. Whoever. Doesn't make a difference to me. Wouldn't make a difference to me. But would I go to? No, I'm not doing all that. You know what I mean? Because people want to ask why I don't debate people. First of all, we all kind of work together anyway. I don't think you can really avoid it because you're covering content on the same material. So you're going to have overflow of audiences. You're going to have influence of one comment on the other. You know what I mean? There's a lot of interaction as it is, but you really don't. Did you see what Ryan and Bill was talking about on live? Yeah, I did. And Bill helped out Ryan. Good job, Ryan. Good job, Ryan. Ryan clarified that, and Ryan was telling the truth. So now, dude, I don't want to hear none of that shit. It should be over after that conversation. Don't cheat on her. I'm not cheating on my wife. Hell no. First of all, I'm 55 years old. Why would I cheat on my wife? I mean, you know what I'm saying? I'm 55. What am I going out to have another family or some shit? What sense does that make? Number two, my wife is good with me. No joke. She's very straightforward, concrete thinker. Everything she says she's going to do, she does it. Or she tries her damnedest to get it done. So there's no reason for me to cheat. Because what the fuck for what? You know what I mean? Nah, he got a Puerto Rican. Who got a Puerto Rican girlfriend? Yeah, I mean, yeah, shit. I'm okay. I'm trying to tell you, I don't need one. She's pretty. You know what I mean? We're getting older together. You know what I mean? And all I have to do is just remember that she's beautiful. That's it. Every once in a while, you just got to sit there and think and be like, yeah, this is the beauty God gave me. You know, God gave me this one. So I'm happy with this one. I'm happy. You know what I mean? When you marry, you marry because you know eventually I'm not as attractive as I used to be. You know what I mean? But you got to keep reminding yourself. But a man is a little bit different because you got to be like, look, my wife knows something for me. I'm going to die to provide. I'm going to die to provide. I'm not confused about what my job is. I'm going to die to provide. Not pretty ladies in the world. No. There are not too many pretty ladies in the world. There's not enough pretty ladies in the world. Not enough. You guys got shit fucked up with a pretty lady and a good-looking hoochie. Okay, that's not the same thing. Okay, I'm talking about a pretty lady. I use both words, pretty and lady. I didn't say gorgeous hookers. I said pretty lady. She ain't my baby mama. She my wife. She is my partner. And I'm okay with that. I'll take it. You know what I mean? I'll take it in a second. I'll take it. But anyway, thank you, Joshua Dees. But yeah, man, I did see that. Pretty damn pretty lady. It's all about loyalty. Damn pretty lady. Hey, I'm just telling you, man. Look, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So behold it. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So behold it. Look at her and put the beauty in your eye. Well, let me go through this because I know y'all, somebody is going to click this link and claim this boy did some shit. All right, it's going to get noisy here in a second. But Scooter is the guy that gave oh, my bad, Andre Noble. Let me get to it. Thank you, man. Andre Noble said, Bill is a clown. Bill is a manipulator. He's a mid-level manipulator. That's my personal belief. He's a mid-level. I think he's a mid-level manipulator. That's all. Because this shit he does is too much. He does. But I'm going to show you what I mean, okay? Now watch this. Hey, shout out to Mill City Boxing. Shout out to Mill City Boxing. He puts out such good work. Man, y'all should support Mill City Boxing, man. Always watch Mill City Boxing's videos. Always watch Mill City's videos. He puts in a lot of work, bro. And he sits up in there with them dudes. He sits up in the middle there with them dudes. And I'm like, okay, you know that shit's one-sided as shit. And they cut him off. You heard the new meme, Fanon, LeBron messing with his teammate's mother. Man, that LeBron shit is bullshit. I've lost respect for LeBron. Fuck LeBron. I'm done. I know some of y'all ain't gonna agree with me, but I don't care. Whatever. Him and Tupac. You can keep Tupac. You can keep LeBron. That ain't my taste. What? Yeah, they do good work, man. Who is that Najee? Najee is I don't hate LeBron, but I don't fuck with LeBron, bro. I don't fuck with LeBron. I don't fuck with LeBron. I don't fuck. Let me tell you something. Look, I don't fuck with them. I don't fuck with socialites. I don't fuck with socialites. I got nah, dog. I got it. Yeah, Najee Cigar Tag did a great interview with Bob Arum. Hey, that's hilarious, man. Yeah, I know Najee from dude from Cigar Talk. Yeah, it's a very, very, very good, very, very good stuff. Yeah, I know who he is. I love the interview he did with Bob Arum, and that's why I don't do them interviews, man. Like people do, like he's very good at it. He's very good at it, and not just what's in front of the camera. He's very good at all the stuff behind the camera, like setting up the interviews, making sure they're in a professional setting, having the sit-down interviews with cameras and all of that. He invests his time. He invests his money. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate what he's doing. I like that work. I like his work. You know, I like his work. Hey, man, that's big. My guy, DHP from Lowe's said DHP equals don't have profits. Hell no. I just want to know how many in the world, how long. Hey, can we hear the clip of Bill playing in that snow? Yeah. Oh, did I not get that earlier? Hold on, man. What is this shit? Forgot. Give me a second. Yeah, I want to get into this one argument, man, because I want to tell I think I should wait until let me go unblock frequent flyers lying ass. let me unblock frequent flyers ass so he can do some real dirt to Devin Haney's reputation. Flyer frequency, he has a YouTube channel. I am going to unblock flyer frequency. Okay? Flyer frequency, you are unblocked. I know exactly where to go for frequent flyer. Hell no, dog. I gotta let his ass back up now that his ass got caught out there. But just to see how you lie about it, it's entertaining, man. Like, I need to know. God dang. I know he worked for Bill. I know Bill's giving you some shekels, dog. I know Bill's giving you some shekels. I think he's one of the better Bill trolls. Don't do it for 9. He isn't worth the airtime. Yeah, he is. He is every once in a while. I'm telling you, man, hey, dude, he is. He is. He is worth it. Dude, I'm a numbers guy. I know who's worth something. King ain't worth shit. Cal Coolin, let me tell you, Cal Coolin is worth a lot. David Williams is worth a lot. Barbara D is worth a lot. Yeah, they are. All for different reasons. All for different reasons. T. Orlando is very, very important. I ain't gonna lie, T. Orlando is important, dog. I fucks with T. Orlando, man. I fucks with T. Orlando. You know what I mean? Like, for real, for real. And my guy, Brandon, man, young law school student. I fuck with him too. Frigger does put up good arguments for dude. Dude is true to the. He's what? No, he makes terrible arguments, but he makes them. He's true to his guy. Now he makes terrible arguments, but he has a good style about him. The filibuster style. He has the filibuster style. That shit where they think they can talk over you, and that's why I use that mute button. And they try to neutralize by saying, "You're just going to mute me." Yes, I will. Yes, I will mute you. Yes, I will absolutely positively mute your ass. Do I really believe that Bronny belong in the league? I can't tell you. David Williams is highly valuable. Look, man, and there's a lot of other people too. I don't know. I can't tell you whether he belongs in the league or not. I can't tell you because I can't. All I'm saying about it is, look, man, what the fuck is he doing it for? Why is he in there? The kid had a heart attack. He had cardiac arrest. Why are you having him play basketball? I don't even get it. I don't get it. Also, LeBron James got like $1 billion. Shouldn't his son's job to be turning his $600 million into like $5 or $6 billion? Shouldn't that be what you spend your fucking time on versus shooting a fucking basketball for a couple $1 million a year when you could easily be generating all of that shit some fucking where else and really creating a generational institution? Nah, he wants to play. That's his dream. Dream over. Shit. Fuck. You got some other kids. You got other kids, man. He can't get the fuck. They got some kid out there that's better than him. They didn't take that spot. What about a veteran? He's taking something. Let me tell you something, man. LeBron James better really, really be good. I mean, Bronny James better be really, really good. If you got guys like, if you got pro-level veterans out there in fucking Yugoslavia playing and his ass is taking up a fucking spot, I don't give a shit what he wants. These guys want back in the NBA. You taking up a veteran spot for a dude that's probably going to play a couple fucking years. Like, whatever, man. Yeah, you got John Wall can't get back in the league, but Bronny, we got a spot. Let's get LeBron's son a spot. Man, whatever, man. Bronny was top high school recruit. Man, let me tell you, man, whatever. Man, my son, I've been around youth basketball, and you better believe people's daddies got a lot to do with who gets their hands on them, on that rock. Their people's daddies got a lot to say about who gets the opportunity to play in what fucking system. Man, I don't have any doubt that LeBron James' son is a very good basketball player. I know, I'm sure he is. Man, LeBron, man, let me tell you something. Michael Jordan's second son could ball. I don't know if Bronny James is better than Michael Jordan's second son. My understanding is that dude could ball. That his first son, Michael Jordan got two sons, and they from Chicago. The younger one, the older one, was good. That's what the word was. He was good. The second one could straight out ball, like could ball. But they didn't want to play basketball. They were like, man, what the fuck am I getting up doing all this shit for, man? Jordan's son didn't make it. No, Jordan's son didn't. Man, I'm telling you, they cut out themselves. They cut them. It's not, they didn't try like that. Once they got to a certain point, they're like, they fuck the fuck out. They're billionaires. Fuck, they need to be running all over the goddamn. But man, you tripping. Stop what? I'm telling you the truth. Telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth. They didn't want to hoop when it went to business, and they went the business route, like you said. Bronny want to hoop. Yeah, Bronny want to hoop, but is he better than John Wall? Is he better than John Wall? That's my only question. Is he better than John Wall? If he's not better than John Wall, take your ass to where John Wall is and let John Wall in the league. Fuck out of here with all of that, man. If he's not better than John Wall, get your ass out the league. Come back when you're ready. That's my take on the matter. You guys can like it, you can lump it. I don't care. I don't care. But look, you guys do what you want to do. The man, it's athletics. It's athletics. It's athletics, man. Yeah, the New York State Athletic Commission suspended Haney because he got his ass whooped, but it's not the same type of suspension. Man, Mahmoud Abdul-Aruf got put out that league. I know that Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf got put out the league, could not get a spot. And ain't no way in the world LeBron James' son is better than him. So nah, dog, there's somebody that took the spot of Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf over political stuff. I don't like that, man. I'm a track guy. Dog, if you jump the distance, you deserve the reward. If you outrun them, you deserve the trophy. Ain't nobody in track and field doing that shit in track and field. Be like, oh yeah, my son runs a 10-2. Yeah, but my son runs a 9-8. So guess what? Your son loses. Sorry, kid. What can we do? You got to get faster. Anyway, I don't want to talk about LeBron James anymore. I don't like them socialites, man. Because I was listening, actually last night was thinking about something some of y'all said. Like really thought about some of the stuff that you guys are talking about. There's a big separation in our community between like real dudes and socialites. Them socialites. They're fucking terrible. Like they're fucking terrible. But anyway, I finally got a very, Sha'Carri. What do I think about Sha'Carri Richardson? She's the fastest chick in the U.S. She's going to make, she wins. Anyway, let's get off of that. I'm not going to talk about LeBron James' son anymore. I'm off of that because I know cats feel a certain way about their heroes, about their socialite heroes. Big Dre said, frequent flyers, all comments should be a super chat. Man, they should be. They should be. That's a different thing, King of Kings. It was the Buss family. What the fuck was Jeannie Buss done to own the Lakers besides being born? That's what she needed to do. Because Jeannie Buss is a part of that family. It's not an athletic commission. Is she playing for the Lakers? Whatever, man. There's a reason that God made poor people fast. Is a way to get out. Anyway, you got, like I said, that's my opinion. Yeah, she worked. It's business is different because you can think to yourself in business, like, yeah, I'm going to give this guy's kid a chance because I know the quality of work that their father does. I know the neighbor. I know where they come from. I believe I can trust them. I believe I can train them. Nepotism, a lot of times in business is really about training the child and giving the child opportunity for it. But even then, it definitely has, what do you call it? It actually definitely has a negative side to it, but it has a positive side to it as well. I'm just telling you, man, for me, man, I would hate if I was really better. Man, look, dude, I've seen it. I've seen that in sports, man. My son was playing for a team, mid-grade team. You know, he didn't even belong on the team. I mean, he didn't belong on that team because the team was like too low level for him. You know what I mean? It was like too low level. And he was playing, and the coach's son was on the team. The coach's son could only go left. He only could do one move, but you swear to man, that kid never came out the game and had a go light to do whatever he wanted to do. That was like in 7th and 8th grade. And then by the time my son got to high school, this kid didn't even make the high school team. It's like, this kid can't even, I was like, and my son was like, man, they were stressing my son out about what he's not doing and how this dude was doing all this and I'm like, what the fuck? My son was like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? This kid sucks. He's like, this kid sucks. He told him. It's like, no, he sucks. He's not doing this. I'm doing this. But no, they had a determination about who they were going to make the star. And that's a part of, life. Exactly. Life isn't fair. And neither is this situation with LeBron James' son. It's not fair. So the question is it fair or not? Things that are not fair, you don't like. And there are some things in life that are not fair. There are some things in life that are very fair. We're all going to die, and we're all going to be held responsible for our actions. Y'all don't think Rich Paul is teaching these young kids the business? I don't care, man, what Rich Paul's doing. Again, I don't like socialites. No, pro sports is not all about who you know. Because your ass can't get in that bitch if you are not a super athlete. It's not all about that. It's not all about who you know. Otherwise, they'd have a bunch of bums in the league. All those kids that are sitting at the back of the bench and never get a chance to play on a college team, they be in the pros. And I have a suspicion that that's what LeBron James is about to be. He's going to be about – LeBron James is a professional – Bronny James could be, I don't know, basically a version of the white kid that's not on scholarship that sits at the end of the bench taking up a spot because he's a preferred walk-on. That's what he is. He's a preferred walk-on. If he doesn't deserve to be in there. Now, I can't tell you whether he deserves to be in there or not because I'm not an expert on that. You know what I mean? And a lot of kids who is better gets drafted later. It's a gamble. I mean, it is what it is, man. Look, man, he's got his opportunity. I hope he takes advantage of it. I'm still wondering what the benefit of it is. I still want to know what the benefit of it is to him, other than, because he's going to be a professional coach. You know, like once your family has that type of money, Why? He could be living his life. He could just be living his life with no stress. Well, that's not possible. I take that back. Anyway, though. Oh, benefit of selling seats. I mean, okay, if that works. Did I get a chance of watching the presidential debate? I did. I watched the presidential debate for the first time in a long time. Hey, facts for nine. I agree. The Yankees made Bernie Williams, made those teams. I ain't heard Bernie Williams in a while, bro. What's up, Ray Davis? But anyway, man, let me get back to this. Let me get back to this stuff. Even though it's a good conversation, it really is. Yeah, man, dude, I can't vote for Biden, dude, because Biden's not all there. And I can't vote for Trump because Trump lies too much. I was like, hey, Trump is kind of doing it in this debate. Not that I trust him. But, you know, he was, until he started lying and saying all constitutional scholars believe that Roe v. Wade needs to be taken back to the states. I was like, what are you talking? All of them? Hell no. I was like, man, if you don't stop lying, that shit was a bold-faced lie. He said it with a straight face, too. He said it with a straight face. I was like, damn, you lie with a straight face like a champ. Mm-hmm. But he's a smart man. Man, look, I don't care. I'm just saying all people lie. Nah, I'm not doing that lesser two evils shit. You got two evils, fuck them both. Why do I need to have an evil? Why do I need an evil when I can stay home? Hey, look. For now, I got a pack of that water. Hell yeah, I got a pack of that water. I got a 12-pack, 2 12-packs of my Topo Chico. I'm not making any prediction for Tank versus Lomachenko. I don't know. Then why should I have coached my son? I'm not fucking soft. Coach my son in basketball? Why the fuck would I coach my son in basketball? What the fuck would I do that for? My son is not. If my son can't now see, that's that pussy ass attitude. Not saying that you are one, but I'm just telling you. That's a pussy attitude. Because my son is going to have teachers and people that are not me. So he has to deal with whatever you come up with. I didn't say a word to his coach. I didn't take him off the team. I didn't do anything. All I knew was what he was going through because he's got to go through that. He's got to figure out how to get that problem solved. How do you satisfy those coaches in a situation where they may be biased or they may give somebody preferential treatment? How do you do it? How do you handle that? That's a life lesson, okay? It's a life lesson on code. So it's not my job to change the coach for my son. It's my job to encourage my son to figure out how to deal with the coach so that he knows how to deal with the police officer, so that he knows how to deal with the boss, so he knows how to deal with his wife, so he knows how to deal with his kids. That's my job. My job is not to make the road easier for him. It is to give him the tools, both mentally and physically, in order for him to navigate the terrain. What I'll do is I'll pay the money so he can learn how to hit a 3-point shot, so he become indispensable. I got him people to teach him how to handle the ball because he's the best ball handler that they had pretty much on any team he's ever been. He's had the best handle. So he can go wherever he wants on the court, whenever he wants to go on the court. He can play good defense. He can go to the hole. He's not Kyrie Irving. You know what I mean? He's not Kyrie Irving. He's not LeBron James. That's not for him. So no, dog, if it's meant for you, it'll be for you. You got to be such an amazing talent and so good that nobody can touch you. That's what you got to be. If you're going to be that, if you're going to do that, that's what you got to do. You got to be to the point where they can't do nothing about you. And so you got to find your niche. And how in the world are you ever going to find your niche if I take you off a team and start my whole team, especially for my baby poo-poo? Hell no. Hell no. Now come debate me. so I can prove it. About why you don't do that. My daddy don't make my arguments for me. I had to learn to argue. I had to. And I'm so much better than you that you'll never fuck with me. And you know it. I know it. That's why none of y'all really debate me. Acting like y'all ain't got the ability to click links. And I got to go over here and I got to go. I ain't got to go nowhere. I'll stay right here. And you can come to me. Or you can just listen to these words and eat your and wise sip on your tears. And that's facts. I should have coached my son. Coach my son to do what? First of all, on code always. This is the last time I will be speaking to you. Hold on, this must not be for me. The white girl. The white, you talking about Caitlin Clark? Is she? Maybe she is a great player. She has to hit those shots, homie. You can say what you want. She has to hit those shots. She has to make those free throws. She's got to make those passes. She went to the University of Iowa, which is Big Ten. You're not even going to play for that team if you can't ball. That girl can ball. Oh, fuck you talking about? That girl can ball. She earned it. Anyway, you're a hater. You are a hater. That girl can play ball. She can ball. What? She can ball. And if she can't ball, yeah, I want to get to that. Shit, man, look, it ain't, man, first of all, I don't even care. Let me be real clear. Number one, I don't care whether she balls or not. I don't care. It's the WNBA. I don't care. Whatever. I'm fucking with the Sky. I'm watching. Only people I care about is the Chicago Sky. Where she play for? Indiana? Man, I don't give a shit about no Indiana. I hope she loses all her games because she's playing for Indiana. But I know she can ball. I know she can ball. And I know all those girls are getting beat up. So whatever, she got beat up. She's going to have to keep playing. She's playing. But whatever. They can ball. I mean, that's up to them. I'm not. Yeah, I'm from Chicago. Yeah, that's who I rock with. So it is what it is. Anyway, man, look, Angel Reese, I like her attitude. She's tough. I like her attitude. I like urban chicks. I like urban women. I like how she carries herself. You know, kind of like I like how Gervonta carries himself. Anyway, I want to cover this but anybody, should I wait because until somebody tries to debate me? I'm gonna hold it until somebody tries to debate me. So I can whoop your ass with it. But you're not gonna do it because you're out here lying. Hold on. Somebody said that I see Instagram. The answer to that would be no. So let me go check it out because I appreciate when you're Daz. Is that Daz? This is just a sample boxing band. Yeah, I don't know. What did you say? What is this? Kamel Motan. Shout out to man. I need to get that number for Kamel Motan. And I'm gonna tell you that one boy cold, man. Woo, that little dude fast, man. God dog, that boy fast. What is that 16-year-old 400-meter runner? God, from DC. God dang, that little Negro is fast. Bro, God dog, that little nigga, man, that dude, that boy is, what's his name? Man, that boy's so god dang fast. I'm like, what is this? Hey, man, no joke. This dude from DC. This 16-year-old kid from DC. My God, man. Quincy, yeah, oh my God. I was like, what is this boy running? Hey, man, I just hope he grows. Like, I hope he grows. Just grows a little bit. Give him another inch. Like, because he's 16, so he can still be growing. Give him another inch or two, man. Man, God, dog, man, he's a 44.9. Like, man, he was like a 44 or something. Like, what? Yeah, I think he did make I don't know if he made the Olympic relay or not. He's 16 running a 44. See, that's what I'm saying, man. You can't make that up. That kid deserves that, man. Black Americans don't stop. Hell no, they don't, man. That's what I'm telling you. Hell no, they don't. No, they don't. Which is why I'm trying to have some debates so I can show you my prodigious skill. I ain't gonna lie, man. That's why I be wanting to debate. Let me tell you something, dog. Let me talk to you for a second. Since it's just between me and you. Dude, I'm a very devious ass person from time to time. And you know when I'm most devious? I'm most devious with devious people. The best time to be devious is with devious people. And man, I ran a con job on somebody, man. I can't lie. I ran a con job on you, dog. I ran a con job on you, bro. Mark Jones. What's up, Mark Jones?
Where Devin at?
What do you mean, where's Devin at? I don't know where Devin at. I guess he's in Henderson, Nevada, something like that.
Yeah, that ass whooping, man.
He never got his ass whooped. Oh, that's it. That's funny. That man said that ass whooping, man. Hey, dog. Hey, dog. I really want to tell you this devious move I pulled, dog. I really want to brag about it, dog, so cats can really know what's going on. Okay, it's time for me to be like, let y'all really know. Like sometimes I want to really know, cause I kind of want the people to know that they didn't get it. Hey, for now, who you got in the 200 meter? I don't even know the names of the runners, bro. I don't really know. 44.6. God dang that boy. Man, and I ain't gonna lie, dog. I think Sha'Carri Richardson is probably the prettiest woman in history. Like, I can't lie, dog. That shit right there, bro. Dog, Sha'Carri Richardson, I know she don't like dudes, or she says she don't like dudes, but god dog, bro. As somebody that has been at track meets, man, ran track, dog, I cannot imagine what she looks like in person, bro. No, I'm trying to tell you, Knight Rider, God, dog, if you really know how track runners or how track women are built, 100-meter runners are built, like if you've ever really, really been around them, I'm not talking about seeing them on TV. I'm talking about seeing them like right next to you. Oh my God, man. That's what you call a fucking stallion. Literally a stallion. Like they are literally stallions. Dog, she's got to be off the charts, dog. I'm just telling you, she's got to be off the charts, bro. She got to be off the charts in person. Nah, dog. I'm telling you, dog, ain't no way. Ain't no way. In New Orleans, they say you fine. She has got to be fine. Like ridiculously so. Man, you just got to, I'm telling you, there ain't no competition between like female sprinters and basketball players. It's no comparison on how they look. They are fucking machines. The women are machines, bro. Those 100-meter runners are fucking machines. Even like Allison Felix, if you saw her in person, she's a machine, bro. I guarantee you, she's a machine, bro. A machine. Anyway, so look, She says she's fine as hell. She has to be. She has to be. Yeah, she has to be. No joke, man. She has to be. Anyway. So yeah, man, I'm just saying, like, not like them. Oh, yeah. Volleyball chicks, yeah, but not like them. Not, oh my God. Not like the 100-meter runners. Oh, they're ridiculous, bro. Like a professional one, they're ridiculous, dog. And she ain't got anyway. But anyway, so let me tell you what I did, man, because I got to do this, man. I got to tell y'all something because y'all keep trying to bait me. So let me tell you. I used to always say this. Look, man, if you want to debate me, I'll debate you. I used to say this. I'll debate you if you beat that guy. I used to say that all the time. Before I would really debate anybody, I would always say, I'll debate you. But you got to beat that guy first, and then you can come on up here and I'll debate you. Because I was like, if you can't beat that dude, you can't fuck with me. So let me know when you beat him, and then I'll debate you. No worries. I'll talk to you all. We can do it any day as soon as you beat him. That's what I used to say all the time. And you know why I did that? I did that because it was only a matter of time before they started debating me, and I can listen to every argument that either one of them make. So I would just pay attention to every argument that they made. And therefore, over a period of time, I was going to see every hole in everybody's argument. And eventually they started taking L's on a regular basis. So there's no need for me to debate either one of them, really. I'm telling you, bro. Phenomenal show. Said, look up Mackenzie Newt, a collegiate 100-meter, 200-meter winner this year that is more than likely going to make the Olympics team this year. Our track women are gorgeous. Yeah, they are. But they're gorgeous all over the world, bro. They really are. Might have. What do you mean I might have a case now? Thank you, Newt. Let me see. Oh, long jumpers do too. Hold on a second. Oh, Mackenzie Long. Yeah. You know, pretty much like, yeah, that's a hammer right there. That's yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. I hope Sha'Carri can beat the Jamaicans. Look, them Jamaicans can go. Thank you for that support, man. Thank you. Let me put this link in this chat, man. Them track bit be slaying out it crazy, dog. And my guy Jay Milt said, Happy Daddy's Day today. Salute, Mr. Martin. Man, shit. Thank you, Jay Milt. Thank you for that support, brother. Means a ton. So anyway, let me put this link back in here, bro. I know somebody is going to take the bait today. I know somebody's going to take the bait today. But anyway, I do need to do this because I don't think anybody's going to take the bait because y'all ain't stupid no more. Y'all used to be stupid. You're not stupid no more. No joke. You be hating on Bron. Man, shut your bitch ass up, Don Dada. You follow me on both platforms, dude. What are you talking about? Dude's always following me to hate on me, then calling me a hater. Like, I don't follow you. I'm not. Do you know when they say you following? Like, bro, you are literally following and getting notifications of the things that I say so you can complain about it. But I'm the hater. Let me give you something, okay? I need for you guys to hear this. I need for you to hear this. But I'm going to tell you something else too, though. Them kids can ball. So, like, as far as their high school, the basketball players, like LeBron James' son can ball for sure. So, hey, man, he definitely deserves what he can get if that's what he You know, it is what it is. And he's got a genetic advantage. He's got a genetic advantage. And that's what a lot of these dudes have. Anyway, hold on one second, though, because I want to do something. All right, I want you to listen to something, okay?
You got to get yourself together, though. Ryan, you got to, man. You was out of pocket for that. You shouldn't have did that, man.
You've been out of pocket. We've both been out of pocket.
No, but listen, let me tell you. But Ryan, with it being 3-3, you guys got so much on the line. It could not be that you wasn't supposed to do that, dog.
Wait, what? I didn't. I'm saying it to your face. I never cheated. I never would cheat. I've never cheated in my career. Whatever I got popped for had to be tainted, and I don't care what you say. I don't care what nobody say. I know I never cheated in my life.
But you
and I put down my mom that has cancer.
Yeah, but you did. That's not what you told the commission. You pled guilty to the commission.
Because it was either that or I go to court or wherever the hearing. And even if I win the hearing, they said that no matter what, they could suspend me. So I just took the year and said whatever. I know I didn't cheat. I don't need to cheat. I've been boxing my whole life. You know that. I've been boxing since I was 7 years old. So I don't need to cheat, man. The truth is the truth.
How did it get in your system?
The guy that came to help me lose weight, his name was Scooter. He brought me supplements, and I took the supplements, and that was the day before the fight. And then it just so happened that I tested the day before and the day after. So that's exactly what happened. So a guy came in to help me lose weight, and I took the supplements he gave me, and for sure those are the ones that.
Okay, so
hold on, champ.
Okay, wait, hold on,
champ.
Hold on.
Is it safe to say?
Hold on, Zach. So Ryan, so this was a day before the weigh-in?
Yes.
Huh?
Yes.
So you couldn't wait. So
you knew I was in a bathtub. You know the bathtub technique. You know that one where you get the Epsom salt and it's hot as fuck, and then they take you off and they wrap you up in a towel, and then you redo it over and over again. So that's what I was doing all night, trying to lose that weight. And my body stopped at 143 pounds. I couldn't continue. I was hurting myself. So
when did you take the supplement?
I told you that day.
And you took the supplement during the fight?
How can I take a supplement during the fight?
I'm saying the day of the fight, because you tested positive both days.
Exactly. Don't you think it would still be in your system? Think with your brain. It would still be in your system no matter what. If it's not going to be the next day.
What was the supplement's name?
Name was the one that they test. I don't know which one it was. Those are the ones I didn't have no knowledge of.
Okay, so let me just tell you which ones. So we'll know. So the world would know not to use the supplements. Which supplements were they?
Like I said, I don't know what supplements. Those are his supplements.
Wait, no, hold on, Mill City. Wait, hold on.
You know what Scooter did say?
Wait, Mill City, hold on. Let me Ryan talk. Now, so you saying that Scooter gave you something you don't even know the name of to this day, you don't know what the name of the supplements are.
Those are what the lawyers have, whichever ones that he provided me. He gave me 2 of the ones that he gave me. We sent that to a lab. They tested it, and it was tested with Ostrin in its tablets. My thing was tainted.
Which one?
There's no doubt in my mind.
What company? Which one? Which one of the supplements?
Bro, I'm telling you, I don't know what it's called. I just told you that.
Right, but that sounds like a lie, right?
Well,
that sounds like a lie.
Like a lie.
Because what I'm saying is because you've been so informative to the people about everything, you would let us know is Scooter the one that slipped the shit on you, or is it the company?
Scooter is the one that gave me the supplements. I'm gonna always stand by the truth. Scooter gave me the supplements. I took the supplements, and then I tested positive. That's it. Point blank period. There's no bigger story. I don't know what happened. It got blown out of proportion.
I got a question, champ. I got a question.
What was the? Listen,
Hold on, Bill.
Let me ask you one more question.
I just told you I don't know, Bill.
I know, but I'm saying it was used to cut weight, though. The supplement he told you, he said that you're going to use it. You want to use to cut weight?
Nope. He just gave me supplements. And
what was the supplement for, Ryan?
It wasn't for cutting weight. I don't know what he gave me. I'm being real with you. I don't even got to be on this live. I'm being real.
Okay.
I'm telling you, I don't know what it was.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
I'm a man.
Coming up.
I'm right here. I'm not scared because if you scared, then you're lying.
Okay, so why did you say that everyone had contaminated, that Victor, that Bill, that me, that everybody?
Because I'm very skeptical. I'm still to this day I'm skeptical. A man that got that was banned from another sport is helping you out. Devin Haney and your son has gained. He can lose so much weight, but then gain so much weight and then still fight for 12
Wait a
rounds.
minute. Did Scooter bring the shit?
But answer the question: why isn't Devin Haney's record non-void? Because he went over the legal weight limit that you can gain.
There's no fucking such thing as going over.
But that's what they're saying.
The legal weight limit. Because listen,
Devin Haney has been a weight bully his whole career.
All right.
Even in the amateurs, he was a weight bully.
Will they give you a chance to lose the weight if you're overweight? Do they give you amount of time?
Yes.
Yes. So why weren't we? If we were a weight bully, why we weren't given time to lose the weight?
That's it. Wait, what do you mean? Weight bullying?
I'm saying is if we're weight bullying and they say that we're over the weight, why hasn't a commissioner, somebody says we're going to give you 15?
I don't know. Hey, some commissions enforce rules, some don't. I've seen it time and time again. Some enforce rules and some don't. Some turn a blind eye. Hey, Oscar Valdez got popped, and guess what? He got 0 suspension. Shane Mosley got popped, 0 suspension. Canelo gets popped 6 months. I get popped a year.
You know why?
It's just different rules.
The commission.
I had $1 billion grand.
You can get this on Mill City Boxing.
You know how much $1 billion grand is, Bill? You could take a little salt,
No.
put it in an Olympic-sized swimming pool, and that's what I had in my system.
Hey, listen. If you have a pinch of heroin, is it?
Okay, now watch that.
In your system or not?
Now let me tell you, Ryan Garcia told the truth. Ryan Garcia told the truth.
You know what I mean? I used the same stuff. Right.
This is Scooter. See this right here? This guy right here, that's Scooter. The title of this video says, breaking news, Coach Scooter keeps it 100 on how he helped Ryan in his last 11 hours. Okay? Now this is Scooter. And I want you to remind you of what Ryan Garcia said. Ryan Garcia said Scooter gave him supplements in a tablet. And he didn't know the name of the supplement because it was Scooter's supplements. It was Scooter's supplements, not his, Scooter's. Listen to what Scooter says.
No, Floyd called me to tell me to stop it at 123.
Oh,
No.
and so you know, before we get into it, why Scooter's talking. Scooter is talking because Devin Haney's team accused Ryan of purposely missing weight. Purposely missing weight. So basically, Devin Haney's team accused Ryan because Ryan came in at 143. Devin Haney's team accused Ryan of doing it on purpose and knowing that if he was at 143, he wouldn't have to lose any more weight, and it was a calculated thing. Scooter came on to address this point, that it was intentional. And he was saying it's not intentional that he missed weight. And he's telling the story of the weight cut that he had. Okay? So remember why he's saying it. He's saying it not because of the positive tests. He's saying it because of an accusation, the first accusation of cheating from Devin Haney, from Devin Haney's team, that Ryan did it on purpose, missing weight. So listen to what he talks about, what he says.
I don't know any of that. Think about this now. I just want you to think. We're in the steam room, Zab. He said, it's enough. We go out. It could have been 139 when we came out. It happened to be 143. Okay. He goes, listen, I'm going to pay the fine. Case closed. Okay. So you don't want to do this. I said, okay, not a problem. You know what I'm saying? I came into the job. If you can't, you know what I mean? And again, he wasn't being a baby. He just didn't want to do it right now. So that's that. And
ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. This was Ryan Garcia, the conditioning coach.
no, not
right here.
the conditioning coach. No, I had nothing to do with that. I just came in for 11 hours, right, for the weight cut. I touched nothing of his supplements, nothing. Did I rehydrate him? I can tell you what I rehydrated with him. Yeah, all VADA tested, all good. Neutral carb, it's all, you know what I mean? I used the same stuff for the Hutchinson, Danny Jacobs, Canelo. So that, in my hand, is...
Do you hear what he said? Let me rewind it so you hear it again.
He called me to tell me to stop it at 143. No, I don't know any of that. Think about this now. I just want you to think. We're in the steam room, Zab. He said, it's enough. Okay, looks good. He's not drained. So we go out. It says 143. I said, listen, we're good. Let's try to move. He goes, I'm exhausted. I said, we're right there. We're at 143. No, Floyd called me to tell me to stop it at 143. No, I don't know any of that. Think about this now. I just want you to think. We're in the steam room, Zab. He said, it's enough. We go out. It could have been 139 when we came out. It happened to be 143. Okay. He goes, listen, I'm going to pay the fine. Case closed. Okay. So you don't want to do this. I said, okay, not a problem. You know what I'm saying?
Now I want you to know, it's coming up in a second. When Zab Judah says that he was the strength and conditioning coach for Ryan Garcia, Scooter corrects him. And what does Scooter say? Scooter says, no, I was there for the weight cut and I rehydrated him. When I rehydrated him, he said he was not responsible for his supplements, but I gave him things to rehydrate him. One thing that I gave him was NutraBio and other things that I used in these other fights. Okay, listen.
I came into the job. If you can't, you know what I mean? And again, he wasn't being a baby. He just didn't want to do it right now. So that's that. And
ladies and gentlemen, we're talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney. This was Ryan Garcia, the conditioning coach.
no, not
right here.
the conditioning coach. No, I had nothing to do with that. I just came in for 11 hours, right, for the weight cut. I touched.
Lucky me, Kennels. If your dumb ass don't listen, listen.
Nothing of his supplements, nothing. Did I rehydrate him?
I didn't touch nothing of his supplements, nothing. Did I rehydrate him?
can tell you what I rehydrated with him. Yeah.
I can tell you what I rehydrated him with.
All VADA tested.
All VADA tested.
Good. NutraBio carb. It's
NutraBio carb. NutraBio carb for rehydration is what Scooter said.
all, you know what I mean? used the same stuff with Hutchinson, Danny Jacobs.
I used the same stuff for Hutchinson and Danny Jacobs. I care very much because he didn't lie in that interview. He did not lie in the interview to Bill Haney. He told the truth. He said that he got the supplements from Scooter. He did not know what was in them. He didn't know what they were. And he got it the same day of the fight. I mean, the same day of the weigh-in to rehydrate. So you can say that he cheated. You can't say he lied because Scooter said this. This video is a month old. So he said it was all VADA tested. All VADA tested. The supplements. That could and he's been using them. Guess what that could explain? That could explain Ryan it being expired. Why did he have an expired supplement? Because the same supplement had been used for several fights. I'm sure that Scooter did not give every ounce in that bottle to Ryan. It also means that Ryan himself never had the bottles. Because he said Scooter sent him in. He sent him. He said, hey, give me those supplements. And they sent the supplements in. The supplements went from, according to Ryan, went from Scooter to the testing people. And Ray Davis said, he said capsules. This was a powder. Well, if somebody is rehydrating you, they are going to, you know what capsules allow you to do? You can take supplements and you can put them in little capsules. And if you need to know exactly how much you're going to use, you have those capsules measured out. And you know exactly how much of what you're giving to them because they're already in capsules. So Ryan may have never seen those jugs, never touched those jugs of that particular stuff. So all you guys did was let me know that Ryan is telling the truth, that he had the supplements. The supplements came from Scooter, but Scooter didn't call them supplements. Scooter just said he was rehydrating him. So when he says, yeah, I took him the day before, so it was in the test that day and not the next day for VADA tested supplements. Now, what about the fact that he didn't notify him? Maybe Scooter notified VADA, but they didn't notify the New York State Athletic Commission, which is a penalty. And that's why Ryan said, the reason I pled guilty was because they told me, even if I get off and I win the hearing on the performance enhancers, they're going to have to penalize me anyway. And they're going to penalize me because I didn't disclose this contamination. So I'm going to get a year either way. So since I'm going to get a year either way, I'm going to take my punishment for what I did. And I'm not going to waste my time on lawyers. That's what the kid said. It doesn't mean that he didn't cheat. It doesn't mean that in and of itself. But it does mean that you guys better not come up to here talking to me about him, whether or not he really took a supplement or not. Because Ryan didn't consider them to be supplements that he chose. They was a part of a rehydration protocol. You know, when you're not allowed to have IVs, his IVs are not approved. That's for rehydration. So he didn't say that he put him on an IV. He said he put him on carbs. And you know, god dang well, that when you're rehydrating, when you start eating carbs, when you're carb depleted and you start eating carbs, your shit will blow up. Because those carbohydrates and all that shit help you absorb water. which is why he said in the weigh-in, hey, I need you to drink about a liter of water because I need you to drink water to pull water. So he's pulling water. Now when he's rehydrated, he's putting the water back in a way that doesn't violate the rules. Why are you guys so dead set on not thinking this through? Now debate me. He did not buy the supplements. He did not buy that. That product and others were used to rehydrate. Now, do we know whether they were contaminated or not? We don't. But I'm not saying that I know that it was contaminated. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you what, I know Ryan told the truth. And you guys keep trying to say that Ryan is lying about everything that comes out of his mouth. These stories jive. And I'm not making it up to benefit Ryan. I'm telling you the truth to benefit myself because I'm sick of you dudes lying to me because you constantly doing it. I listen to this fucking buffoon say, hey, why would you be taking this the day before the fight? That seems mighty willy-nilly. Come on, man. He's going to let it be known to VADA, but he's not going to be let it known to New York State Athletic Commission? How come? So we don't even know if he ever really took it. Yes, we do know that he took it because Scooter said he gave it to him, but he didn't tell him what he gave him. So he doesn't remember. It's not even that he didn't remember what the name of the product was. He was never told it because he was given it in a capsule form. And yes, there could be a distinction because he said, hey, man, he was doing the weight training. So the weight cutting. So you have Scooter that said he didn't want to do the bath, so he was in a sauna. And dude saying, no, dude, I was in a sauna. So maybe what happened was he didn't want to do the bath anymore, and they moved him to the sauna. But this guy literally addressed both issues. He addressed the issue about whether or not Ryan purposely came in at 143 and he rejected it because he said, how could that happen? And don't put that on my name because I'm not trying to be part of a scam. And then in the midst of it, he said exactly what he did. He said, I rehydrated him. NutraBio. He said NutraBio by name. NutraBio by name. That's what the lawyer said by name, NutraBio. So what they're saying is it was the supplements that were involved in the rehydration. If it's the supplements and the rehydration, and then because I listened to the rest of that interview where there was a guy on there saying it doesn't make sense that you would use that to cut weight. Yeah, but he didn't just cut weight that day. He was cutting weight, but he also rehydrated. He cut weight. Scooter helped him cut weight, and he helped him gain weight. Bill's rudimentary manipulation tactics only work on the easily fooled. Ryan saying Scooter gave him those supplements, he did, and Scooter saying he gave them to Ryan as well, has nothing to do with him still thinking there was some foul play going on. And he said, I don't trust you. But it's looking like you're lying. No, it doesn't look like he's lying, Bill. It looks like he's telling the truth. And I want to know why you guys so allergic to it. Why are you guys so allergic to it? When the hair sample came out, you guys just acted. I literally heard people saying that the hair sample wasn't real, that they really didn't even test the sample. That's why I'm telling you, this frequent flyer works for Bill. Because these guys are lockstep in these bullshit ass arguments. But don't worry. We'll get to them. Here's a link. Thought you had a slam dunk, huh? And again, what you saying my name for? I didn't say your name, Lucky Kennel. What the fuck you talking about? Who are you for me to say your name? Thank you for that $20. I didn't say your name. I guarantee you I didn't say your name. So I don't know what you're talking about. I said his name? Oh, I did? Oh, whatever. What did I say your name for? You tell me. What did I say his name for? What did I say his name for? Did I say his name? What did I say his name for? I don't remember it. No, Ryan wasn't lying. And I don't even have to go off the body language. Ryan wasn't lying. And Bill was setting him up. What did I say about you, man? And help me out because I don't remember. I don't really, I just kind of let it go. Here's this link, though, for anybody who wants to tell me this guy was lying, though. There you go. DJ Bonds, how can I help you?
I'll rock with you for 9. What I was gonna say is, I ain't gonna lie. If he took a new pill, that's low key cheating. I'm not saying, but I don't think it had no effect on like the results of the fight because they said it take a long time to kick in full effect. But if you took a new pill, somebody gave you a new pill before a fight, that's low key cheating. But Devin be cheating with the weight though.
Hold on, man. Stop. Let's address that. Okay, so if he took a new pill, how do you know he took a new one?
Because he said he got it from Scooter.
But
his junk. So it's his bottle. So it's Scooter's bottle.
Excuse me, sir. Do you know whether or not Ryan Garcia has ever been rehydrated before in a fight?
No.
Yes, you do.
Everybody rehydrate because they got to.
Thank you. So he rehydrates every fight. Ryan Garcia, if he has somebody that is going to cut weight, he hires somebody to cut weight. His team brings on somebody to cut weight. And after his weight cut is over, he rehydrates. You can't rehydrate with IVs without permission. So how do you think they rehydrate?
Yeah, but Ryan said,
I'm not done. How do you think he rehydrates? The same person that cut his weight rehydrates him. He's not there putting all this stuff together. He's not the one that is coming up. He's not an expert on weight cutting.
Yeah,
he has somebody that he hires to do that. So I guarantee you that he has been rehydrated before, and he probably has had things like NutraBio and different things that allow him to rehydrate given to him by the person that he hires. So it's not new to him because he doesn't know what's in it.
Yeah, but Ryan even said like he's been having trouble cutting weight before. So he called up Scooter and Scooter gave him a new pill that he never seen before. He don't know the name of it.
No.
That's what he said. That's
not what he said. DJ Moses, that's not what he said. It's not what he said. Ryan Garcia is the fighter. He is not the manager. He is not the trainer. The trainer is Derek James. The manager, I do believe, I can't remember what his name, but it's a dude with a Spanish last name. He has a team that gets his gym for him. Ryan Garcia is not picking up the phone and saying, hey, man, I need a reservation at the gym today. And also, hey, hold on, Mom, I got to call all my sparring partners. He's not finding his sparring partners. He's not finding the gym that he's in. He's not writing the checks for his gloves. He's not filling the water bottles. There's a lot of things around him he's not doing. It's a team. So he has a strength and conditioning coach. He is not the one that is deciding what weights he's lifting. The strength and conditioning coach is doing that. So he hires, like I'm sure he does every fight, somebody that is especially experienced in cutting weight. And that person helps you cut the weight. Do you think he's buying the towels?
I'm saying
listen to me. Do you think that he bought the towels?
No.
Okay. Do you think that he was the one that reserved the hotel with the hot tub? No. So do you think he's the one that went to the store to go find and put together something that's going to help him rehydrate? Or do you think he left it to the guy he hired to do that?
You just said contamination. And I'm telling you.
I didn't say anything about contamination.
I'm saying you said that what you just
No,
brought.
I did not.
When you just broke down that
say,
video, when you just broke down the listen, can I talk? Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah, if I let you, because
you trying to talk more than me. So
I'm going to talk more than you because I'm going to talk about it when I feel like talking about it.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know who you think's channel this is.
That's not how debating works, though.
No, you're not debating me. Let's get some shit straight. You're not debating me.
Like, what are you mad for, though?
I'm mad because you got the audacity to think you're debating me.
You trying
I'm
to
not
debate.
debating
I'm
you.
Neutral. I'm neutral.
I'm not debating. I am not debating you.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Sir, I don't care if you're mad or not. I'm telling you flat out, I'm not debating you. I'm telling you the truth.
About what?
I'm telling you what Ryan said and that Ryan is telling the truth.
Okay, so what am I trying to say?
Exactly what you said, that it's low-key cheating. You're saying that Ryan took a new pill, so therefore it is low-key cheating.
So you don't think that's cheating? You don't think that's cheating in a little way? You don't think that's cheating? No way. If you finna fight somebody and they just pop a pill while they trying to, you don't think that's cheating? If you don't got nothing, like you don't take no supplements, right? Let's just say you don't take nothing, and then you finna fight a guy, and out of nowhere he pops a pill in his mouth. What are you gonna think? Damn, he finna be stronger than me, or he popping to be crazy. I'm asking. As a neutral,
okay, so I'll answer. I'll answer it.
Like I was neutral to the situation. I just want to know. I'm not defending Ryan.
Brother, I don't care.
Devin. I'm just asking.
I don't care if you're neutral or not. You can love Dev, you could hate Dev, doesn't make never mind to me.
I answer your questions. Can you answer mine, sir?
I'm gonna.
Why?
I'm going to answer it. And I was answering it before. I don't think he popped anything new. I don't know that he popped anything new. He didn't think it was a supplement. He hired somebody to do a service for him.
I know, I'm telling you, but in the video that we just...
I'm gonna put you in the back. I am telling you that he hired an expert on rehydration, weight cuts and rehydration to do a job. And he did what he was told. That pill was not new to Ryan because Ryan didn't know what it was because it's not his job to know what it was. It's Scooter's job to know what it is. So I don't know.
So you think it was a pill that he's been taking before? That's what you're saying.
What I said was exactly what I just said.
Which is, I'm trying to get an understanding.
Ryan Garcia hired Scooter to do his weight, to manage his weight cut and to manage his rehydration. So Scooter is the expert. So Scooter is the one that says, this is how we're going to do it. We are going to get in a sauna, but hey, we're going to get in a pool and a cold bath. But if the guy doesn't want to do it, I got to find something else. Okay, hey, you don't want to do the cold bath to cut weight? Let's get in the sauna.
So what did he get suspended for?
I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done answering your question. I don't need another question until I'm done answering. I'm not going to take another question until I'm done answering the question that I'm answering. So they hired Scooter, and Scooter makes the decisions. He works with Ryan, but the expert is Scooter. So after Ryan didn't make weight, he came in at 143. Scooter's job is not done that day. After the weigh-in, Scooter has to work with Ryan to gain the weight back. So Scooter took the same things he gave other fighters to rehydrate. He mentioned specifically Danny Jacobs. He used the same technique to rehydrate him. So Ryan, because he needs to rehydrate, was told what to do by Scooter, and he did it. That may be the same routine that Ryan always has in a fight. His manager hires a guy to come in and help him cut weight. And that guy that helps him cut weight also helps rehydrate him. So that is the same. When I will tell you when it's time.
Can I just say one?
No, you cannot, because I'm going to finish answering the question, because you said you don't understand. So I'm speaking very slowly, but it's very clear that you're not listening because you keep wanting to jump in. So, no, I do not believe that sounds like low-key cheating. No. It sounds like he trusted somebody to give him a supplement. And the guy gave him the supplement. So I believe that the guy gave him the supplement. I am not talking about contamination at all. I didn't say that I believe that the substance was contaminated. I don't know that that was contaminated or not. Only thing that I know is that they say it was. But that's not the subject matter, Mr. Bonds. The subject matter is whether or not what Ryan Garcia said matches with what Scooter says, and it does. I don't care about the contamination, and I didn't even bring it up.
You're absolutely right. And I'm telling you, and that what I'm trying to tell you is Ryan got suspended for taking a supplement that wasn't subscribed on the what they had listed on the thing. Correct or not correct? What is he suspended for? What is Ryan suspended for? Taking a supplement that wasn't listed on the thing on the paper that they gave to the people. Right or wrong? I'm asking.
When you stop talking, I will answer.
I'm asking.
So when you say, and when I'm thoroughly convinced that you have stopped talking, I will answer.
Go ahead. What did Ryan get suspended
for?
No,
you don't have to repeat.
I'm repeating the question so you can know.
You don't have to repeat the question. You don't have to repeat the question. You got to stop talking. If there's a moment of silence, keep silent. The answer to your question is, I don't care, because that's not what I'm talking about. It's not related to the topic. My only topic is that only thing that I'm saying is Ryan Garcia said that he did not know the name of the supplement. So Bill Haney said it makes it sound like you're a liar. Since Scooter said that he gave him the supplement, and he said it a month ago, and named Neutral Bio, which I know is a listed substance that was named by the lawyer, I know that Ryan is telling the truth about that. That's the only thing that I'm saying. I'm not talking about what he was suspended for and what the charge is. So my answer to your question is I don't care, because it has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Now, if you want to ask, does that mean he's low-key cheating? Then what is cheating? Cheating to me is when you do something intentionally. I don't know whether he cheated or not based off that information, because he may have cheated just by lying about the supplement. He may just be flat out lying about the supplement being tainted. He may be lying. He may have been shooting it up in the other room for all I know. That's not what I know. What I know is that he didn't lie. That's all I'm saying. So if you want to pull me into a different conversation about what he got suspended for, I can say that what you said was close. You got it close. But again, like I said, I'm a lawyer by training. So when you say, and I don't even want to get into it because it's irrelevant, that he got suspended for taking it, for taking it for taking it. No, he didn't get suspended for taking it. He got suspended for not telling him about it. That may be a little bit of a line that people don't appreciate, but it's accurate. He got suspended for a charge of failure to disclose the supplements that he took. It's the disclosure that got him, failure to disclose, not the taking, the failure to disclose. That's a very subtle difference, but it is an actual difference. I am going to get you because you did not disclose it to me. Anything in those under that rule, anything that is legal or illegal, I got you for. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? So no, I don't know whether he cheated or not. I'm still in the same boat. Man, you guys like to mind read, bro. He actually said what he did. We know what he did. He said, dude, I'm going to lose anyway. So it's not a plea. It's not a plea. He didn't plea himself down. Not according to Ryan, he didn't. What he said was, even if I beat that charge, I was still going to get suspended for this one. So I just admitted to what I know I did wrong because I was going to get a suspension either way. That's what he said. He didn't say it was his plea deal. He didn't say he got a reduced sentence. He said I was going to get stuck either way. How can I help you?
Did you get what I was saying, though? He got suspended for taking what Scooter gave him. Right?
I don't care. And I don't know.
A new supplement.
I don't know.
Ryan even said it in the video that he didn't know what Scooter gave him. Did he say that? I'm not like, you don't have to defend him. Like, be neutral to the situation. We know, me and you both know that boxing is corrupted. Many boxers have said that. Everybody says that. You say that. So let's be neutral, please.
I don't give a fuck about neutral. I care about being factual.
That's facts,
I'm being
right?
factual. I'm being factual.
Is that not facts that boxing is corrupted and things go on in boxing? Is that right or wrong?
Dude, I don't care. I don't care about that. I am not talking about that. What I am talking about is that Ryan Garcia's story matches up.
I know. I understand that. What he said is,
that's what I care about.
And that's what I'm telling you. Just from what he said in that video, I'm explaining to you from off of what he just said in that video. He said he don't know what Scooter gave him. He took whatever he gave him.
Yeah.
And that's what he got suspended for, because he didn't tell them whatever that was listed on that thing is not what Scooter gave him.
Not what he got. No, that's not what he got suspended for.
He took something that Scooter gave him that wasn't on the paper, right or wrong.
Sir, that's not what he got suspended for.
Then what did he get suspended for?
He got suspended for not informing him, not disclosing.
A pill that Scooter gave him.
Sir, you don't know that. You are assuming that. It may have been one of the 5 or 6 other things that he took. You don't know that. It could have been that they did inform him of the neutral bio, but they didn't inform him of 3 other ones. And the reason, and the ones that were not contaminated could have been the ones that he didn't notify him of. You don't know that. You're making an assumption. And I'll explain, son.
Look,
if he had 5 things, listen to me. If he had 5 things on this list that I don't know exists or not, one is neutral bio. The other one is say NutraBio is on the list of the things that he gave him. Just assume that NutraBio was told to the New York State Athletic Commission. But there were other ones that he got tested that were clean. But one of those was not on that list. It could very well be that the New York State Athletic Commission said, oh, you took creatine? Yeah, we took creatine. Well, did the creatine turn out dirty? No, the creatine was clean. Why didn't you tell us about the creatine, though? I mean, we just neglected to tell you about the creatine. Okay, well, the creatine was clean. Well, what about these other stuff? What about this Herbalife XYZ? Was it clean? Yeah, it was clean. It came up clean, but why wasn't that on the list? So I don't know. Because he may very well have had a list of things on the subject that they told, and it violated that rule, whether it was contaminated or not. So it is possible that both supplements that were contaminated were revealed to the New York State Athletic Commission, but 4 or 5 other ones were not. Isn't that possible? So aren't you making an assumption?
No, I'm saying from the Scooter video, the video is the last 11 hours. So Scooter was with him the last 11 hours. They said they tried everything they could. They called somebody, and he took some pills to help him cut weight, which he never used, which they never knew about, which was on the
you're
list.
making that assumption.
How? He said it in the video. You just said it was true.
I'm going to tell you why.
Because you're trying to talk long, and then you take me all the way to Mexico when we're right here. Like you giving it.
Look, let me stop this for you again. No, stop talking. I already told you I'm not debating you. I'm not debating you. I'm teaching you. I'm not debating you. I am telling you as a matter of fact that your statement is in error, because the regulation that he popped dirty for was failure to notify him of medications or supplements. That could be a litany of things. It does not say that he was suspended for not notifying us of a supplement that subsequently popped dirty. So we don't know whether or not it was what Scooter gave him that was on the list, or what Scooter gave him that was off the list and clean. You just don't know that. You're making an assumption. So when you ask me what I know, I'm going to tell you what I know. I know that Ryan Garcia said that Scooter gave him supplements. Scooter actually referred to what he did and didn't say that he did supplements. He didn't refer to the rehydration as supplements. He said, I didn't mess with his supplements, but I did help him rehydrate. And when I helped him rehydrate, I gave him NutraBio. I gave him these other things. This interview was given 2 months ago. So you don't know, neither do I, that the exact supplements that led to that were not disclosed are the same ones that were contaminated. We don't know those two things, okay? So I'm not debating you. I am teaching you to be thorough in your thought process. I am not going to tell you something I don't know when what you're doing is you're assuming. You're assuming that those particular supplements are the ones that were tainted. And you don't know that. You're guessing. I'm done. Proceed.
Sir, I went to college. I went to college for and I majored in communication. So I'm really thorough too. But
no, you're not. You're not remotely thorough.
You get what I'm saying, though.
Yeah, I get that you're not remotely thorough.
You get what I'm saying, though, don't you?
And it's wrong. Of course I get what you're saying. And that's why I know it's wrong.
And you're right.
Basically. Of course I am.
Okay.
Of course I am. Do you know what lists, do you know what the list of supplements include? Do you?
All in all.
That's a question to you. You ask me questions and I answer them. Now, when I got a question for you, you don't want to answer them.
I'm really trying to talk. You won't let me talk.
I know, because you're not trying to answer my question.
Nothing.
Bro, you don't get to ask me questions, but I can't ask you questions.
I can't even speak. I can't say nothing.
You
put me in the bag, it don't matter.
You can speak on these questions that I asked you.
Yeah, I can't even talk. I can't talk. Look at you.
So how can you
answer
a question that I got out of my mouth? I know you're trying to talk.
And then
I'm telling you that you talk about this question that I just asked, that I'm asking you. Do you know what supplements are on the list that Ryan Garcia turned in to the New York State Athletic Commission? Do you know those?
I know he took something that wasn't on there, right or wrong. We know he took something that wasn't on there, right or wrong.
Are you going to ask the question?
That's what he got suspended for, right?
Well, you suck at this. You're never going to get me off this. Answer the question. Do you know it?
Do we know?
Dude, I'm going to throw you out and I'm going to block you on this channel. You're saying you're being neutral. You're not being neutral. You're a Devin Haney nut rider, very clearly. You don't know the list. You don't. That's the answer. You don't. That's why you won't answer the question, because you don't know it. Since you don't know what the list, what the supplements are, since you don't know it, you don't know which ones he notified them of and didn't notify them of. You don't know that. So I answered your question for you because you won't be man enough to answer my question for me.
Now
I answered my own question.
Now it's my manhood.
Yeah.
My manhood.
Yes.
You put me in the back, but it's my manhood.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Dude, I put children in the background. What do you mean? It's called sitting you at the kids' table. Grown men are talking. You behave like a child. You can't sit at the table. Get in the back until you're willing to act like a grown-up. Whether you're a man or a woman. I could say it's about your womanhood, but but you're not a woman. So when you're ready to have a real discussion, we can have a real discussion. Otherwise, go sit at the kids' table where they use deflections and all kind of other stuff in order to win arguments. You're not going to do that with me. Now ask your next question, since you won't answer mine.
I feel like, even though all that happened, I feel like Ryan still, from what I seen, beat Devin Haney clearly. Because they said
Can you get back to the subject matter? Get back to the subject matter. You said you had a question for me. Ask the question.
No, because you said I was a Devin Haney.
So you don't have a question for me?
I told you I was neutral to the situation.
You're not
neutral.
I'm
telling you, I feel like Ryan will beat Devin Haney clearly. I'm trying to tell you, I'm not biased. I feel like Ryan beat Devin Haney.
I don't care.
I
don't, and I'm telling you, I don't care. Get back to the subject.
No, because you said I was a Devin Haney nut rider, so I'm clearing up all the insults you throwing at me. I'm not throwing nothing at you. You trying to talking about adult conversations. You throwing insults at me. So it's not adult conversation. You talking about manhood. You talking about all this.
Dude, answer the question. Answer the question. You're calling me biased. That's a name. Last time I checked. Calling me biased and not being fair. That's an insult. Last time I checked. So all I did is call you the same thing you called me, but I gave it a short name, Devin Haney Nut Rider. Because no, you keep saying you're being unbiased. You're not. You won't even answer a simple question that everybody knows the answer to. And you want to keep changing the topic. You're done? Okay, cool.
Hey, Fanon, man.
Hey, what's going on, Super Lou?
Man, hey, I want to say first and foremost, man, thank you, man. Thank you for your content. Thank you for your knowledge of the game. Thank you for just breaking things down where even a first grader can understand, man. We are a lot of us are behind the scenes are grateful, man. How did you find time? I just got a question, a positive one. How did you find time to go back and get the information 2 months ago to put together what Ryan's saying to investigate like a prosecutor and to deliver it to the people like a T-bone steak, man. How did you do that, man? I'm sorry. I'm flattered by what you did, man. I'm flattered.
Okay.
Man, I'm grateful, man.
You want to know how I did it? True
Yes.
story. Just between me and you. Blue Blood Sports TV told a bold-faced story in the middle of a live stream. So I went and I just clicked on the video and I heard what he said. And I was like, how do you know that? And then I had already went back and listened to Bill and what Bill and Ryan's interview was. And when he said Scooter, I knew that Scooter had given an interview. So I just listened to Scooter's interview. And in the middle of the interview, the word popped up, Nutrabio. Now, I already knew that they had that Ryan and those guys had submitted their supplements to VADA. Because that's what Paul Green, who's the attorney for Ryan Garcia, that's what he represented. He said he represented that under the risk of perjury. And this is an attorney out of Massachusetts that is one of the best attorneys in sports in the world. And I don't believe that he is going to perjure himself to a state institution, knowing full well that he can be disbarred for that and lose his livelihood, that he's going to lie, because there's real significant penalties for him if he was to say that we disclosed these supplements and you had never disclosed the supplements, because he said he had disclosed them.
Okay.
And that they were going to get the supplements tested. So I took his word for it. Also, the hair sample. Paul Green, again, is an attorney, a well-known attorney, who, if he is playing a game like trying to fool the State Department of New York State by manufacturing positive tests, that can affect his ability to work again. So I don't believe that this is a scenario with somebody like Paul Green and a man of that stature where he's going to risk his career on all these lies that they keep putting on him. They keep putting the lies on him.
Yeah.
Because remember, who's signing this?
Somebody got to sign off on it. You're right.
Paul's signing on. Paul Green is. And let me read something for you. Give me 1 second. I want to read this for you. Because everybody thinks this shit's all a fucking game with your fucking hypotheses and all of that shit. Well, watch this shit. I'm going to pull this up for you to see what this man signed. Okay, now watch this. Now you're going to tell me that somebody is just going to look at, again, man, cats don't be fucking around reading. Listen to this shit. And I'm being honest with you because people keep fucking, I'm just telling you what made me look for it. Because I was like, that shit don't sound right. And it ain't right. Look at this. Consent of the respondent, Ryan Garcia. Respondent Ryan Garcia hereby consents to the issuing and entering of this consent order, waives the right to a hearing provided by law, and agrees to be bound by the terms and conditions herein. Watch this. Paul J. Green, Esquire, an attorney duly admitted to practice law in the state of New York, retained to represent the respondent in this matter, affirms on the 20th day of June 2024, under the penalties of perjury, under the laws of New York, which may include a fine or imprisonment, that the foregoing is true. And I hereby have been authorized to enter and accept within the consent order on behalf of Ryan, and understand this document may be filed in any action or proceeding of the court. Okay? So I want to show you something else. Because you guys act like this shit's a fucking joke. This shit ain't no joke. Thinking attorneys like this are just going to be out there lying to make. I'm sorry, bro. Here.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, no worries. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. Look what this says about this guy. You guys fucking play games, bro. Like, you think this is not real? This shit's real as fuck.
Oh no, it's a lot of people lies at stake. You ain't told no lies about that.
Look, watch this. Watch this. I think this is it. This consent order hereby expressly demands upon representatives made by the respondent, both written and oral, formal or informal, which relate to the subject matter of the consent, and that such representations have been fully, accurately, and truthfully disclosed all relevant facts to the commission. If such representation is deemed to be limited, inaccurate, or untruthful, the commission shall not be bound by the terms herein and shall initiate any action it deems appropriate in the administrative, civil, or criminal prosecutions of the trial. Which, guess what that means? That means that shit sits on top of that lawyer's head too.
Yes, everybody's livelihood is at stake. You're right. You can't be playing around with that.
Because he can't. So listen to what the accusations these people are implying about Paul Green. They're making the accusation that Paul Green is going to go out of the way to find somebody and say, this is how we need to do this. We need to take these supplements. We need to send these supplements to somebody to lie about this. I'm going to lie about whether or not these things were disclosed. So the reason that I'm saying this is, look, man, first of all, God don't like ugly either.
Preach now.
Please remember the reason that we have the first audio where Scooter jumped out there and was like, look, man, I can tell you exactly what I did. That's because Devin had accused Ryan of coming in at 143 on purpose. Because his camp had said, oh, he did it on purpose. It wasn't that he could he was just cheating us. So they accused Ryan of cheating him with that. So Scooter came in like, man, I'll tell you everything. Don't put my name on this because I'm the dude that did the weight cut. What I did was I went through the weight cut, and when the weight cut was over, he said, hey, look, I can only get to 143. He didn't know what his weight was. There's no way that he could have timed that. He could have been 139. He could have been 143 because the scale is plus or minus. Yep. It's not exact like that. So we don't know, but I'm going to tell you what I did. I didn't. And then Zab Judah, I'm telling you, God is great. Because it gave him the information that needed to get out. Right? Zab said, well, this is the guy that did his strength and conditioning. And he said, no, I didn't. What I did was I didn't touch his supplements. Now, supplements are straight. So he thinks supplements are strength and conditioning. Yep. He's saying, no, I did the rehydration and I used this stuff, NutraBio and other things that I used. And he said he used them for Danny Jacobs.
And he also said it was VADA tested before he gave it to him.
He said it was VADA tested.
But that means he said, I know I've been tested, so we're good. But like you said, if it went bad, contamination could have been involved. So the question I ask for you is Ryan free of all charges now for being a cheater because he truthfully told you how it went down, when it went down, in your expertise for now?
It's my opinion.
In your opinion, yes.
My opinion is that he will never get to the point where he is beyond suspicion. It is reasonable to suspect him of cheating because it's in his system.
True. And your system is in your system, so I get it.
And look, this just because he's telling the truth about the supplements and all of that, that doesn't mean all I'm saying is he's not lying about this.
Okay. You ain't saying he was perfect.
Yeah, I'm not saying like people on Twitter said to me, people are like, they asked basically the same question. They're like, that means that he didn't intentionally cheat. I'm like, no, it could mean that the supplements were tested, were positive. It can mean that he was just fucking lying about it, I guess, even though guess what? That would be a material misrepresentation to the New York State Athletic Commission, which will put his lawyer in jail.
Come on now.
So
Everybody lose that bar. Yeah.
If he was not going to get a hair tested, or if he was not going to go through the process. So I'm like, okay, Paul Green would be an idiot if he did it. But let me tell you what I think happened. It makes sense what Ryan said. Ryan said, look, I did admit. He didn't say what he admitted. He said, yeah, I did, because they told me that I was going to get suspended either way.
So he was a lose. Yeah.
Yeah, he said that I could go and I could win my hearing. Now, with the way that I took that to mean is that he could win the argument about the performance enhancers and whether he did it or not.
But he was still getting suspended because he didn't report the stuff that he took from Scooter. So he was going to lose no matter what. So he took the better deal. He took the better deal.
Listen. He didn't even say a better deal.
Okay.
He just said I took the year. He's like, okay.
Yeah, true.
He didn't say he got a better deal. Again, this is like, we don't need to make assumptions. You know, if you don't know, if he didn't say, yeah, I did it for guess what? The penalty might have been the same.
True.
You don't know, like, what's the penalty for me to know this or that?
Now, I got a theory.
Let me say, so what I'm telling you is to DJ Bonds, no, I am literally being neutral. I am analyzing this shit from
both
everybody's
sides.
point of view.
You're right.
And saying to myself, look, Bill Haney said, I'm going to tell you what Bill Haney said that wasn't true. Bill said, try to imply that because Ryan Garcia couldn't remember the name of Neutral Bio, that means he's lying. No, it doesn't. It means he doesn't remember, or he never knew. Because guess what? Go back to what Scooter said. Scooter said that he wasn't dealing with he didn't touch the supplements. He was rehydrating him. And guess what he had him in? He could have had him in capsules.
Yep.
So he could have literally so if you look at, is this plausible?
Yeah.
Well, what do? When you take, okay, I got creatine, we need this amount of carbs. Yeah. This is how we're going to build this up slowly so that his water can get back in his body. That seems to be an exact science. So they don't want to sit there. He don't want to be sitting there measuring shit out and doing all that. He wants it down to the gram. So here you go. He take these 3 capsules. What's this? What are these capsules? Oh, the caps. It's for rehydration. It's going to help you put water in your body. And Ryan is sitting there about to have a fight. People are acting like you expect Ryan in that situation to be like, stop. Tell me every single solitary thing is in this particular capsule.
People don't use common sense for none, but go ahead. You're right. The man got a fight on his mind. You want him to remember every little details in every moment. That's a suicide mission. But I got one theory I wanted to ask you, Fernando. You touched on it yesterday. From a Devin Haney perspective, do you believe
You left. I'll wait for you to get back. Come on back, because I think I knew the question that you were saying. Come back, and I'm going to put you in the back. When I see your picture, I'll let you up. Mr. Pinnock, how can I help you?
Yeah, phenomenal. I came in, I think I came in the middle of you and DJ. That was his name?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I don't know if I missed some stuff before that, but I was listening to you guys. But there's one detail that I didn't hear you mention when you guys were talking. I watched the live stream with Ryan and Devin's dad. I watched it a couple times back, and near the end of that, Ryan did say out of his mouth that for sure the substance, the stuff that what's his name? Who's this guy that you said was
Scooter?
Right. He said for sure it's the stuff that Scooter gave me that popped. That's what he said out of his mouth.
Yep.
So that when he's saying that for sure that it's those substances that pop, it kind of like it goes a little against what you were saying to DJ as far as you guys aren't really sure, because Ryan seems to be sure. He seems to be sure what it was that popped. Okay, I'm over here.
No. What I am saying is this. We know that the supplements the supplements that popped dirty were. We know that.
Okay.
The violation was for failure to notify. And actually, let me read it verbatim. The respondent failed to disclose to the commission physicians all prescriptions, non-prescription medications or supplements taken prior to the bout in violation of New York General Business Law, sections quoted thereafter. Okay? Right. Do you hear the word all?
No.
All. The word all is in there.
Okay.
So,
I wasn't paying attention.
So when they notified them of the ones that were being sampled, being tested. Now notice in the letter that was written, and I'm going to read it for you. There was a quote, if I remember correctly, that let me go to it. Here you go. This confirms that we have consistently maintained. Ryan was the victim of supplement contamination and never intentionally used any banned or performance-enhancing substance, the statement read. Any claims to the contrary, questioning Ryan Garcia as a fighter, are unequivocally false. There's somewhere in here where they say that they are going to get the samples tested. The test results, the testing samples of 2 supplements have returned positive for ostarine. The attorneys attached copies, confidential reports, showed ostarine is a banned substance detected in two. Oh, actually, you know what? No, I don't need this one. I need the one about his hair sample, because that's after it came back. Before it came back, though, there's an early article. I'm looking for an earlier statement. Okay. Here it is. I think this is it. Just going to be patient with me. I'm looking. Basically, Paul Green made a statement. I can't find it specifically, but when he said that when they got the hair sample tested, which was the same time as where is this?
Yeah, I was just
okay. Here it goes. I have it. All right, I have it now. Okay. And I'll put it up just so you guys can see it. And I appreciate the polite conversation. I do. And I'm going to get to these super chats in a second. Okay, so this is an article on Boxing Scene. And this was by Lance Pugmire. Shout out to Lance Pugmire. May 23rd, right? So it was like 3 days after the fight. Not Haney's attorney. Ryan Garcia is and has always been committed to a clean, fair competition. He vehemently denies any intentional use of a banned substance. Soon after being notified of his positive test, Ryan volunteered to have his hair collected and shipped it to Dr. Pascal Kentz, the foremost expert in toxicology and hair analysis. The results of the hair sample came back negative, meaning Ryan has never intentionally taken ostarine in the last 6 months. Ryan has voluntarily submitted to test through his career, which has always shown up negative. He was tested multiple times leading to the fight, including just 17 days before this test. All these combined with this ultra ultra low levels of samples taken point to him being a victim of supplements. Point to, because that's important. Point to. Right? They're not claiming it at this point, and they're saying it leads us to believe that, anyway, never receiving any performance-enhancing benefit from microscopic amount in the system. Now, this is what I'm talking about. This is where the disclosure is going to have to take place, because they admit it. We are certain that one of his natural supplements Ryan was using in the lead up to the fight will prove to be contaminated. We are in the process of testing the supplements to determine the exact source. So they are making this statement to the New York State Athletic Commission, so they have to tell them everything.
Right. So
So
I was more.
But I get you. But I just wanted to get to that particular thing because I remember the point. What I'm saying is that in talking about all of the samples, all of the supplements that were tested, they could, in order to say which ones were dirty, they have to say which ones are clean. And it could be, it may not be, but it could be that there were some things on there that did not test dirty, did not pop dirty, but were disclosed to them. And they were like, we didn't hear about this. You have to make an assumption that very well may be true, that it was the things that were contaminated that were not revealed. Or because there was 2 supplements that were wound up being contaminated, maybe one was, he was notified of one, but wasn't notified of the other. All I'm saying is I don't know.
Yeah, your argument logically is like perfect, and even disputing that. I was just kind of making when I was listening to you and DJ go back and forth, and then remembering what came out of Ryan's mouth towards the end of that interview, and him being certain that in his mind he's certain that it's the stuff that Scooter gave him, those were the ones that popped positive. He said that. So that's
right.
What kind of came to my mind when you guys were going back and forth about, not knowing which, blah, blah, blah.
Right. But again, just so you know what the conversation was about and not where people try to move it to. The conversation was about whether or not Ryan Garcia actually took NutraBio.
Oh.
That's the discussion. He was just trying to take the discussion from something we absolutely know to something we don't know for sure. We know for sure that NutraBio is one of the supplements that Ryan's legal team said was contaminated. He said NutraBio. The lawyer said NutraBio. Victor Conti said NutraBio. And NutraBio said that Ryan said NutraBio. So everybody knows it's NutraBio, what it is.
That's what Scooter gave him?
Yeah, and Scooter said, I gave him NutraBio. And he said it 2 months ago. So,
okay. I think when Ryan's been talking, it's just like, because Ryan's kind of been all over the place leading up to this, like stuff that he's been saying, well, it was this one, it was that one. It just gives the impression that it makes it seem that he's not being genuine, because he's kind of like all over the place.
Well, let me make an argument about that. Okay. And I'm telling you, I don't have a horse in this race. I listened to what Ryan Garcia said. When Ryan popped dirty, he said he didn't do it.
Right.
He said, I didn't do it. I barely take supplements. Maybe somebody tainted it. I don't know how it happened. Maybe somebody tainted my supplement. Maybe somebody set me up. I don't trust Victor Conti. Right. I don't know. I barely take supplements. He said he barely takes supplements. Right? So I barely take. He said maybe it was the ashwagandha, but watch. Ashwagandha is what he knew he took.
Right.
He didn't even know he took NutraBio. He didn't know. Ashwagandha is something that he took. So he can say maybe it was the ashwagandha. I know I took that.
I'm just saying the fact that he didn't know, but he was so vocal not knowing, it's like it led him all over the place. Like he's like, okay, maybe it's this, maybe it's not. I don't know, blah blah. It just makes him sound like you might as well just not say nothing. Just be quiet and let it play out.
I mean, it's a catch-22. I mean, about what he should do. He definitely needed to say, if it's true, that he didn't do it. And he's maintained that he didn't do it. And guess what he did? He paid the money necessary to get his hair sample tested. He paid the money necessary to get the supplements found and tested. And he paid a lawyer to make these public statements. Look, man, the kid says he didn't know. He said he didn't do it. He still maintains he didn't do it. But he did. He was going to lose that hearing because he did. Because obviously he didn't notify the people. And I don't know. Again, I'm not in the area of talking about things I don't know. I don't know whether or not his penalty was the same or greater or less. I don't know.
I'm actually someone who's actually 100% neutral on this. Like literally, I literally don't really care about either fighter. I'm not a fan of either fighter. But just paying attention to the whole story, it's just like, listening to it, it just seemed the more that he kept going on social media and trying to defend himself, it's like someone should have advised him just to fall back and just let it play out, because the more he was on social media, the more like the suspicion, and because you got people not going to believe you anyway. So the more you talk, it's just going to make it look kind of weird. So I don't know. I just thought he should have just kept quiet and just let it play out. That's just my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, hey, that's a different topic altogether. I'm glad that he talked yesterday, though, because now I know, because I'm not trusting Ryan. I mean, I don't like these loopy ass arguments people are making. I just don't like them, because you're trying to make me assume things and accept things as true. Let's accept as true that let's accept as true that he wouldn't have done this. Why would he do this? Why? And when Bill Haney said, and I'm telling you, this is just a flat out con job. For you to tell me that somebody didn't take something because they didn't remember the name, like it's not possible for an athlete to forget the name of something. Matter of fact, we know what the name is. It's in the paper. Ryan Garcia knows the name of it. I mean, Bill Haney knows that. Well, listen. Bill Haney knows the name of the supplements. So Bill is trying to play this game to make him look bad. Because Ryan could have said, and I'm telling you, I would have told Bill Haney this. Bill, do you know the name of the supplements? Bill would have to say yes. Or yes. He said, oh, okay, so you're trying to doubt that I knew. You're trying to doubt that there are actually supplements out there, and because I don't remember the name of them, I'm not my lawyer. I got my lawyers doing that shit. And it's just real. Like, I got a doctor that does my blood work and all that. I don't remember the name of every lipid, every type of lipid on my blood panel.
But of course,
so I'm like, huh?
Of course, Bill's gonna come at him like that. What do you expect him to do? Like, he's on the other side. He's got his own slant. Like, he's trying to make sure he's trying to catch him in some kind of lie, so he could. He's coming from one side, so
he's not trying to catch him in a lie. No, he's not trying to catch him in a lie. He's trying to make it look like he's lying. He didn't try to catch him in a lie.
Or he's trying to make it look like he's lying. The point is,
let me be really clear. Let me be really clear. Bill Haney tried to get Ryan Garcia to say something that would be damning. He jumped out there, and first thing he did was he said to Ryan, I'm telling you, man, people play these tricks with me, and it never fucking works with me, because it's never going to work with me.
I would expect him to do that, being the father of.
But I don't care. So what if you expect him to do it?
Yeah, he's going to do that.
But no, is that excusing it?
Nah, but it's expected.
Well, then why you bring it up?
I'm just saying, like, that didn't surprise me when I heard.
No, dude, let me tell you, when you do that, you're mitigating it. When I say somebody's trying to set somebody up, and somebody else says, I don't mean to be overly aggressive, but this is the way that I see it. If somebody says that this man did this crime, and you say, well, I understand why, because, hey, man, he was hungry. It's understandable. That's mitigating it. I don't care whether it's understandable or not. I know what he did. And what he did was start talking about it like it was a fact that he cheated. He said, why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Come on, man. The series was 3-3. Why'd you do that? Tell me why you did that. And guess what? That puts Ryan that if Ryan says anything other than, I'm not saying that. I didn't do that. If he says anything other than that, he admits that he did it. And that was the way that Bill Haney phrased that sentence purposely. Also, let me tell you what Bill Haney did. When Mill City tried to jump in and say, hey, Bill, Scooter, remember when Bill Haney did this? Mill City tried to jump in and say, hey, Bill, Scooter did name the supplement months ago. What did Bill Haney say? Stop. Don't say that. Bill stopped him mid-sentence because I promise you he was going to say that. Hey, Scooter did say. That's how I knew for sure to go look at what Scooter said. Scooter said NutraBio, but this dude is trying to act like maybe NutraBio is real, maybe it's not real. You know the fact that you can't name it makes you look like a liar. No, it doesn't, Bill. It makes him look like he's forgetful. No, for real.
Bill Haney we can't forget, let's not make Bill Haney seem like he's not Devin Haney's father. He is. So he's going to behave that way.
I don't care. You keep justifying it.
No, I'm telling you, I'm not justifying.
But watch this. He could also be behaving like that because he's trying to manipulate people.
Yeah, that's his daddy. He's going to try to do
whatever. Why do you keep excusing it? But you keep excusing it. You are.
Okay, you got kids,
somebody's dad. Hold on. You think every dad is going to do that?
A lot of them would.
Every dad is going to do that?
They shouldn't.
Dude, I'm going to tell you right now, my father wouldn't do that.
And that's good on him. But, you know, you go out to these, you see what parents be doing, man. Kids come talk about
let me tell you what I know. I know what liars do and manipulative people do. Manipulative people manipulate. Period. Liars lie. Period. I don't care if they're lying for their son. I don't care if they're lying for their daughter. I don't care if they're lying for the president. The action is, and I'm not saying that Bill was lying in this because he wasn't lying. I didn't catch him in a lie. I just caught him trying to manipulate Ryan into creating a spectacle that would allow him to attack Ryan with his own words. And they attempted to do it because the very next day, Ryan Garcia admitted PEDs. Ryan Garcia didn't admit any PEDs. It's not like he did anything other than what he already said, which is that, yes, I had supplements. We already know we had supplements and you knew the name. So why are you trying to box me into something? That's what he was trying to do with Ryan. And Ryan he wasn't able to do it because of an interview that was put up 3 months before or 2 months before. And it was put up to defend where Ryan was where that guy Scooter was defending himself from another accusation of Devin Haney made.
Yeah, that's facts. I remember that interview.
So it's like they accused Ryan of intentionally missing 143 pounds. That's before he was accused of juicing. And it wound up that this guy said, no, that's not the case. And you know why? I'm going to tell you what I did. I rehydrated him. I used NutraBio. I used all the same stuff that I used with Daniel Jacobs. And when he says, and I should actually do this research. Hold on one second. Danny Jacobs. Daniel Jacobs' last fight. When was his last fight? He has not fought in almost. When was he in Vegas? Because this guy, I don't know. He hasn't fought since February of 2022. So if he did a weight gain for Ryan Garcia, he did a weight cut for Ryan Garcia and he used the same stuff that he used for John Ryder. That could easily explain why the supplements were contaminated, because the supplements are at least 2 years old. So even the timing that he said he used the same stuff is a Danny Jacobs fight that was 2 years ago. because Danny Jacobs last fought. Yes, I'm sorry, it's over 2 years ago. He fought February 2022. So if he did the weight cut for Danny Jacobs versus John Ryder, that was at least supplements that are 2 years old, which means that could explain why Ryan Garcia's supplements were expired. Because it's not like they're like, how could you get expired? How could you get expired supplements? That explains how you can get expired supplements.
Did you hear the other interview that Scooter did after the whole PED thing came out?
What did he say?
That when I guess when Ryan's team was requesting the supplements from him, they wanted to get the samples from him and they were going to send it in, but he refused. He said he was going to send it directly to WADA.
Okay, great. So that works for Ryan.
Yeah. So he was saying that Ryan's team was requesting the supplements from him, and he refused to give it to Ryan's team. I guess he said he didn't trust it, so he wanted to send it directly to the lab himself.
Yeah. So there you go. So now you know that if those supplements were actually contaminated, then right. Ryan never touched them. So that's further bolsters Ryan's argument.
Right.
Wouldn't it?
I'm just saying, I don't know if you had heard that one.
No, I didn't. But I'm glad that you told me, because if you put that into the equation, that also eliminates whether or not Ryan Garcia could have been the one that was mixing stuff into the supplement. So now we know it wasn't him. So honestly, it very much looks like Ryan. That's a heavy piece of information. That means Ryan never touched it. And his camp never touched it. They said, we got to send it in. And Scooter says, I'm going to send it in myself. Then what is the issue? That means the issue is almost all dead. Scooter said that he gave it to him. The person that held him is the one that sent him in. So now you don't have to wonder about why they were expired or not. They were expired and opened because Scooter had them expired and open. So that almost completely kills this idea that Ryan contaminated his own substance if he's not in the chain of custody.
Yeah, you can look it up. I think it's still on YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that, man. I'm going to take your word for it. And if somebody gives me the links and send it to my Instagram, I'll look at it. But look, I'm telling you, man, I'm being as fair as I can be. When Ryan Garcia said that, I checked what Scooter said. What Scooter said was that he gave him NutraBio, and he gave him NutraBio to rehydrate. And he said it months ago. So it's not like he made it up in order to help Ryan get off this PED test. And now you tell me that Scooter's the one that refused to give it to Ryan's team and decided to send it himself to the WADA lab. Then that means Scooter sent it to the lab, which means Ryan couldn't contaminate it with it. And if Scooter sent it to the lab, it actually got sent to the lab. And you've got an attorney that is saying that they paid for the test and releasing the results. That means it never touched Ryan. So how could Ryan possibly have contaminated himself? It actually makes it look like Ryan's telling the truth by the preponderance of the evidence. The preponderance of the evidence means Ryan's telling the truth. And then you look at Ryan's statement where Ryan said, look, I pled because I was going to get penalized anyway. So I took the year. Took a year for what? Not disclosing the supplements. Because I'm stuck with that. But I could have proved contamination, but they're like, why even bother proving contamination if they don't accuse you of it? Because once they don't accuse you of it, then you don't have to defend it. So when people are talking about his failure to defend this, no, they never accused him of it. And matter of fact, they may have said, look, we got you 100% on this. And this is the same penalty we would give you for that. So yes, we can go through the dog and pony show if you want.
Yeah, the way this thing been going around like in circles, like I could see why they didn't want to bother to go to trial with this crap. It's like,
Man, but look, don't confuse what people on YouTube are saying about stuff. They're not looking at this stuff in a way. They've come up with conclusions all the way around. For every step in the project, every step, both Ryan Garcia's had a conclusion and Devin Haney's team has had a conclusion. Every step of the way, Ryan has said he's innocent of intentionally cheating. Every step of the way, Devin's team has said that he has cheated. No matter what the evidence is, Devin has said he's cheated. They're not allowing for the potential of there being a contamination at all. 0% that there was contamination. 0%.
From my point of view,
how are you so positive that there's no contamination?
Yeah. From my point of view, this whole thing, like, I didn't even really, my whole issue of this whole thing was after the whole PED thing came out, like, the way Devin was reacting, like, I was like, what? Like, who? Like, he was reacting like a, I don't want to say, but like, bro, like, you're a professional boxer, bro. Like, you acting like a little, I don't want to say like a little biatch, but like, bro, like, I was shocked. I was like, why is he crying and whining and suing and doing all this? I'm like, bro, the guy cheated you, right? All right, let's get it back. Like, I'm just saying, like, the attitude, it's just the attitude he had was just like, damn, bro, like, how you want people to back you when you're acting like that and you're a fighter? That was my problem.
Man, and somebody was going to ask me about that lawsuit, and I hope somebody else does jump back up here and talk about that lawsuit. I wish somebody would ask me about that lawsuit again.
Imagine if Wilder was.
Hey, I got a couple guys behind you, Mr. Pincock. All right, brother, come back again. I appreciate the very polite conversation, sir. I really do.
All right,
thank you. Yes, sir. Now, see, I'll argue with you a little bit, man, if I don't agree with you, man, but I appreciate people that talk to me like that. I don't mind explaining this stuff. I don't mind it. And honestly, man, a lot of this stuff is just off topic. Hey, man, Money Mark 71S says, seems like Ryan's team failed him by not asking Scooter what he was giving Ryan to rehydrate him. Ryan's job is to train and fight, and his job is to protect him. A no contest over this is harsh. I don't mind the no contest because he pled because that's the right of the New York State Athletic Commission to do if you take supplements that you did not inform them of. So that if you then claim contamination, they can't verify it on their own accord. So it may have been a mistake. They just overlooked it, and you know what I mean. Hold on one second. Oh, wow. Daniel Jacobs is a snack fighter. Wow. Daniel Jacobs is a snack fighter. That's interesting. That the same supplements was used for a snack fighter, but they didn't get caught. Wow. Watch this. Yeah, Victor Conte's in some fucking hot water. Snack is in some hot ass water. They are in hot water. They are in hot water. Oh, wow. Let's get this right. Accept as true that Ryan Garcia's supplements actually were tainted. The NutraBio. And NutraBio was VADA tested. And it was last used in a Daniel Jacob fight, who is a snack fighter. So a snack fighter did not pop dirty for the same supplement that a non-snack fighter tested positive for. That could be the scheduling of the fucking tests. Somebody got some splaining to do. Oh, I wish I was the commissioner of boxing. Ooh, somebody got some splaining to do. Somebody got some splaining to do. Ooh, ooh. You in trouble. Ooh, you in trouble. Ooh, you in trouble. Let me read these super chats real quick and go back over this. Ooh, you in trouble. You better hope that neutral bio was not what popped dirty and there was that chain of command on there. Because Danny Jacobs did not pop for it. Not because Ryan did pop for it, but because Daniel Jacobs did not pop for it. Ooh, somebody gonna be in trouble. The reason the hood is so much with Ryan is because he made the homies some serious bread. The second a pick does not enhance that significantly for that type of ass whooping, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now. Thank you, Oz. Oh my God, y'all are so fucked up, bro. If it was me, oh my God, y'all would be fucked up. I want to know why that shit is tainted. If Ryan never touched it. And if it's tainted, why wasn't it tainted for Daniel Jacobs? When Daniel Jacobs is a Victor Conti fighter. That's interesting because I've been thinking, I don't believe they're creating new compounds. I wouldn't cheat like that. I would cheat by knowing the scheduling of it, the cycling on and the cycling off. And you can do that to somebody that doesn't even know that they're taking it. Ooh-wee. I need to get in the business. I need to get in that business. Dean Wheeler, what up, bro? Thank you, brother. You are definitely the channel sponsor with that $20, with that huge $50 holler. Man, I need that support, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Because you know these dudes don't like me, bro. These dudes keeping track. These dudes don't like me. Ooh, they don't like me. I know you don't like me. Hey, by the way, I jumped on that. As soon as I jumped on that live, the second I jumped on that live on Mill City's live, Bill Haney jumped off. As soon as my name showed up in the audience, he left. I know you did leave. Ooh-wee, I know you did leave. Ooh, I know you did leave. You got the popo in the building. Nigga, man, I should have been. Man, I swear, dog. In another life, dog, I'm putting Negroes like you in the clink. Thank you, 18-Wheeler. And I got you, D-Ray, Phoenix the Assassin, that way, pal. Oh my God, man, for real. Y'all don't want to answer my questions for nothing. Maria said, bye, Felicia. I got some questions, dog. I got some questions. Everybody want to ask questions, don't want to answer them. I got some questions now. Hey, son, is you stupid or is you dumb? Shit, both. Phoenix Assassin said he said he went to college and majored in communication and never said he graduated. And here we be, some child left behind. Oh, you know that, dog. Great mind said, hey, learn the definition of cheating. Ryan pled guilty to possession of peds, not cheating. No, he didn't. No, he didn't plead guilty to the possession of cheating, of peds. That's not what he. First of all, possession of peds is not cheating. Ingesting peds is cheating. And that's not what he pled guilty to. Great mind. Why are you lying? It's like pleading guilty to possession of a gun. And no, it's not. It's not like any of that. And the jury is trying to find you guilty for killing somebody. Then when no one got shot. No, that's not anything like that. Thank you for your money, though, but no, that's terrible. Like, that's absolutely terrible. D-Ray, how can I help you, sir?
Hey, Fernand, how you doing, man?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. I'm in here a little late. But I'm in here. I don't know if you've covered some of the stuff I'm fixing to cover, but I appreciate your channel. I'm gonna hit you with a 20 piece after we get off too, just for support.
Appreciate
And
you, brother. We need it over here.
Yeah, no problem. So I agree with you 100% that the way that Bill Haney went into that conversation to me was just very deceitful. He intentionally was trying to make Ryan Garcia look bad. I know you covered that.
You're gonna lose me real quick because I paused. So you're
Okay.
gonna lose me for a second. Just keep going.
All right. But me personally, I think that conversation between them two, I think that conversation revealed three things. And I think those three things are actually in Ryan Garcia's favor. So it's like what you said. It revealed that Ryan Garcia didn't intentionally miss the weight, and that's in regard to Scooter, because Scooter came in with the interview and talked about that. So if he didn't intentionally miss the weight, that knocks out all of the complaining that the Haneys have been doing about the weight. If he didn't intentionally miss the weight, and I think that with him trying to catch Ryan Garcia or make him lie, it exposed that Ryan Garcia did not intentionally miss the weight. So in regard to the lawsuit, I think that conversation exposed that. Let's say that all of this is true, right? That Ryan Garcia only took the supplement that Scooter gave him.
You drop. I'll let you back up. Phoenix Assassin, what up, brother?
Every person that I've listened to that had any expertise in the
I'm here. You're good.
Okay. Any person that I've talked to that had any expertise in Ostarine, they're saying that taking it, you got to cycle for a few weeks or a while in order to get any real benefits from it. So that kind of proves that Ostarine ain't the reason that Ryan Garcia beat Devin up. So to me, Bill Haney went in trying to catch Ryan Garcia, and it make his case look worse, especially in regards to the lawsuit. If the man just took it and he didn't know what he was taking the day before the fight, it just make Devin Haney and Bill look even worse to me. And I want to ask you this about the conversation. Did you see when Ryan stopped the conversation? He played Bill's game for a minute, but when Ryan stopped the conversation to ask Bill about Devin losing all that weight and gaining all that weight, Bill got out of there immediately. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah. No. I'm going to tell you when he got out of there, dog. I ain't going to lie. He got out of there when I jumped on.
Oh, yeah. Did he?
I'm telling you, man. Look, y'all can say what you want, dog, but I know fucking Bill knows me. I know Bill. And I got off that live stream and I started listening to him. And I'm telling you, I saw his eyes do like this. His eyes went like this. His face scrunched up and he got the fuck off.
He got off.
Because, dog, I'm telling you, I'm baking Bill.
Right.
I am. I'm baking Bill.
That's
Look, bro,
real.
I'm baking Bill.
Because
Bill called me, and I'm going to tell you why. Because Bill, and I'm not going to be unbiased, none of that. But Bill accused me of being a user. He said that this dude straight up on interview said that, hell no. But what I will do is I'll look at this shit in detail. I listen to what you say in detail, Bill. And I ain't ever gonna lie on you. I ain't never, but nah, dog. Nah, dog.
So he
That's why he left. I'm telling you, that's why he left.
So he literally got off when you got on that end.
Dude, because on Instagram, when you click on Instagram and you go into a live on Instagram, it says Fanon Boxing has entered. It's what it says. And everybody that can see it sees it. That's why a lot of times I won't go on Instagram, because I go on Instagram and let you know. If you, on YouTube, it doesn't let you know. You got to actually comment on something. But when I go to somebody's live stream and there was like 3,000 people in there or something like that. So it was a good number of people in there, but my name popped up. And when my name popped up, that man looked at that shit and got off. Now you can say what you want to say. Maybe I'm paranoid or you're paranoid. Nah, bro. And then I went, yeah, dog. Hell no. Because dude's a smart dude, man. He know what he doing, dog. He know what he doing. And he tries to do. That's why he be trying to set up me with debates with BFTB. Like I'm gonna waste my fucking time debating anybody on my channel. Man, I got a long debate going on. I'm sorry, bro. D-Ray, I kind of went in on one, but nah, man, that may be my ego and I may be tripping, but I don't think I am.
No,
I think it's because I jumped on there.
I think you're right, but that's how you operate. But what I was asking too, I say this last thing, and I let y'all go ahead. But he came in and positioned himself as the interrogator. But then when Ryan asked him about the weight about Devin, he changed the subject. He ain't even address it at all.
Let me tell you what he did. If you don't mind, can I tell you what he did?
Yeah.
He did what their go-to move is. He started asking questions that you don't know the answer to.
That's real.
He did the same thing that he was doing to Ryan. He was trying to do this. The technique is called argument ad ignorantium. Like that's the Latin for it. The Latin phrase is argue from ignorance. So if I ask you a question and you can't answer the question, that means that my premise is true. So let's take the first example where he said, Ryan, give me the name of the supplements you took. He says, I don't know. And then he says, okay, so basically that means that you cheated. You cheated because you can't give me the name. Since you didn't give me the name, my assumption is that you're not telling the truth that you actually took it. Right? So that's called argument ad. It's argument ad ignorantium. You are arguing that because somebody can't provide you the information that you're asking for, that means that you're right. When the fact of it is, and that's illogical, because the truth of the matter is, Ryan, we did know what Ryan had taken. It was NeutralBio, right? And so what did he do when Ryan brought up the cheating? Number one, he lied because he said there is no regulations about how much you can weigh. No, that's not true.
Right, I agree.
No, I'm just like, that's patently not true. There's a there's a WBC weight management program, and they may punish you, they may not punish you, which goes to what Ryan said about rules. But sometimes they enforce the rules, other times they don't enforce the rules. Ryan actually answered that question very well because he said, well, let me finish real quick so people can understand. So what Bill said was, well, if we were cheating, why didn't they punish us? First of all, he told a story that there wasn't a rule there. There is a rule there. It's the WBC weight management program, and you're the WBC champion. So then he said, but okay, and this is where I'm telling you, argument ad ignorantium. What's the question that you don't have the answer for? Why didn't they punish us then? Ryan doesn't know the answer. So Bill tries to fill in the blank and say, see, we didn't do anything because you can't tell us why they didn't punish you. Now, I could answer the question. The answer is that because they have a right about whether or not they're going to enforce anything. They don't have to enforce it. And that's what Ryan said. Ryan says sometimes they enforce rules, sometimes they don't enforce rules. They just didn't enforce the rule on you. But that doesn't mean that you didn't do it.
Right.
See, it's a debating game. I'm telling you, these guys think that they are very good debaters, and they're okay. Like, they're okay, but they are using very specific tactics. And they use the same tactics over and over again. The number one thing is they like to ask you questions. They like to ask questions. Answer this for me. Answer that for me. Answer this to me. Answer that for me. Explain to me this. If this didn't happen, then why didn't this happen? And if you can't explain it, they think they won. No, you didn't win. You were asking me questions that you don't have the answer to. I mean, it's serious. It's just a gimmick. It's just a gimmick.
And on their neck, man.
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, I would rather teach you their gimmicks than waste their time, waste my time brushing them away myself. So you just remember, the next time you hear Bill Haney debate somebody, count how many questions he asks. And anytime he asks a question, wonder whether or not he has the answer or not.
That's real. That's real for none. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get off. And great conversation, and you 100% right, man. I'm gonna be honest. I've been watching boxing all my life. I've never seen this kind of behavior out of all of my life and watching boxing. For none. I don't know if you have. I've never seen, and it's not just Bill either. It's him and his son together. I've never seen this type. This is the worst that I've ever seen. And people don't understand why people don't like the Haneys. Because I know you say you don't dislike them, but me, I don't like this type of behavior. I'm just being honest. I can't deal with it, man. It's not good. It's not honorable. Boxing is a sport. To me, the most special sport in sports. And this type of behavior really denigrates and degrades the sport to me. And I hate to see it, man. Out of Bill and out of Devin. They act like they got the right to say the things that they say. You've been fighting everybody. You've been much taller, longer, heavier than all of them. You don't got the right to talk like you Tank Davis. Every promoter that done work with you, they done turned against you and saying you don't make no money. Oscar De La Hoya saying you don't sell. Bob Arum saying you don't sell. Eddie Hearn saying you don't sell. I mean, it's over, man. So I'm gonna get out your way, man. And
all right, brother. You have a wonderful day. Thank you, D-Ray.
All right, I'm gonna hit you with the thing as soon as I get off.
Man, hey, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, and come back anytime. But for real, man, next time I talk to you, bro, I want you to listen to anybody debating,
right,
and listen for that.
Okay.
And another thing that they do, like this is what a lot of YouTube channels like to do. They like to list a bunch of facts in a row.
Right.
And you don't have the ability to verify any of those facts.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because that's what they'll say. This guy did this guy and this guy. And they mix up, they conflate their assumptions with facts.
So you saying they make it, they put so much on your plate that you don't even know where to start or how to untangle all that nonsense, basically.
Well, I know how to untangle it because I always stay on point.
Well, not you personally. I'm saying.
Yeah. I get you.
I see you. I see you.
No, they're not going to twist me up.
Right.
Twist me up. See, there's different tactics. Number one, you have to go to them.
You know what I'm gonna do for now?
I'm not going there. There's a reason they don't come here.
Yeah, you know
because they have to come to me. If you come to me, it's over. You can't fuck with me coming over here.
For sure.
You have, because that's what they complain about. Oh, you're muting me. You're doing this. You're doing that. Look, I know what the goal of this debate is. The goal is to convince the people in the audience, not me. It's to sow confusion with people in the audience, not me.
Right.
So as a result, I can hit this mute button and I can slow you down and we will talk about what you just said. And if the first thing that you say is a lie and I can show it's a lie, you don't have anywhere else to go. Your whole argument falls down like a house of cards. I'm just gonna snatch one card out and let your shit fall. But thank you, D-Ray. I'll holler back at you, man. Let me let Upper Echelon of Phoenix.
Oh yeah,
we got some folks. Thank you, brother.
You know what I'm gonna do right now, Fanon?
What's that, sir?
Since you told me all of this, what you done told me about how they debate, it made me think about that conversation he was having with Mayweather. I'm finna go watch that right now.
That I was having with Mayweather?
No, that Bill was having with Mayweather. So
for sure.
yeah,
For sure.
now that you done told me all the techniques and all that nonsense, I'm gonna go watch that again right
Well,
now.
I can tell you what he did there was he did a lot of different things in that one. But I
Right.
mean, that's his basic thing. Trying to ask me questions. And if you ask questions, I'll just say, I don't know.
Right,
Give me the answer. What was it?
All right. All right,
And
Fanon, I appreciate it.
all right, brother, get back, man.
All right.
Let me go quick with a couple people because I know two cats are gonna cook. Dadway Powell, how can I help you, brother? All right, Dadway, you disappeared, bro. Come back a little bit later, man. Because you're not up there. Okay. Lucky Me Kennels, how can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Fanon?
I'm good, brother. How are you, sir?
All right. Now, I just wanted to clear the app earlier, man. I'm on your side, bro. I'm on your
What side am
bro.
I on?
On the right side.
Okay. No, it's all good. They let me know. I did say something to you. Everybody, they let me know. They're like, nah, you did say something. So I was like, oh, I forgot. I don't remember what I said, though. But I appreciate you, man. Is there anything specific you want? Because I got to let these other two guys go. Otherwise, we can wrap.
It is. You know, Scooter worked with Zab Judah years ago. And I just felt like it was very strange that within the 11 hours that he was only there with Ryan, that someone knew to test Ryan right after that. So that was very strange to me. The fact that he got tested right after Scooter got done with him. So it was like I don't know what was the link between Scooter, Victor, Zab Judah, and Haney, but I feel like it's something linked up together between all of them. But somebody, huh?
I mean, look, man, if I wanted to come up with like a novel and I wanted to come up with like, a scenario in which something like that could happen, if you want to look at it, there's a way it could happen. There's a way. I'm not saying that it is, but like, for example, like I'm telling you, man, you got to like think like a thief. If you want to get somebody and you're like, okay, look, because Scooter's doing it. Okay. I know the Scooter stuff has something in it. I know it. Why? Because I knew it from my fighter.
Yeah.
I knew it for my fighter, but I knew when to test for my fighter. So I now know what you took, and so I know where it is. Okay, no worries. You're not gonna know the timing of the test. Yeah, so there's ways it could happen, but it also could just be an accident. The most likely scenario is was just an accident.
You think it was an accident that Daniel Jacobs ain't test positive?
Well, see, that is something that is highly suspect. See, if it is true, let me be very clear in how I say this, because I want to be very, very fair to everybody. And I'm not accusing Scooter of anything. I'm not accusing Victor Conti of anything. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I want to be really clear. If you accept something as true, by that I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but for the sake of this conversation, let's assume that Ryan Garcia's supplements, the NutraBio, was contaminated and that he did not tamper with it. Okay? Let's just assume he did not tamper with it. If he did not tamper with it, and if it was not tampered with, and the Ostrine was in there, then the question, and it was used on Daniel Jacobs, then you have to ask the question, why didn't Daniel Jacobs pop for it? Maybe Daniel Jacobs took it 2 days before and it was out of his system. Maybe Daniel Jacobs didn't get tested that day. So therefore it didn't show, but it was a VADA test that caught it this time, the same product, but didn't catch it the last time. So it's either the timing that he took it, because again, we're assuming, I'm not saying it's the truth, we're assuming that the supplement was dirty, that it was contaminated, accidentally contaminated or otherwise, but it was contaminated. But for the same stuff, one guy popped and the other guy didn't pop. Well, how could that be? It could be that it was the timing. It could be that they didn't test for Ostrine. in the protocol that they ran for Daniel Jacobs.
Yeah.
It could be either one of those, but it has to be something. If that supplement, if these two things are true, if that supplement is really contaminated and Daniel Jacobs actually took it.
Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah, it has to be. There's no other way to go with it. It has to be. So the question is, what was it? And if I was looking into it, that's what I would look into. I would look into why Danny Garcia didn't pop dirty for this. And if what Scooter's telling the truth is, if Scooter's telling the truth, which is, look, Ryan didn't send this in to Vada, didn't send it in to get it tested. I sent it in because I wasn't going to let these guys put anything on my name. So I'm going to take it, I'm going to wrap it up, and I'm going to send it to you. And if you find something in it, you found something in it. And they found something in it. So therefore, Scooter didn't know. And why would Scooter know? Scooter wouldn't know if nobody ever popped for it. He would think everybody else is clean with this. So it's clean. Like he said, it's VADA approved. Why? Because it's already been VADA tested. So if it's VADA tested, why did it come up clean? If it's VADA tested, but when it was VADA tested for Ryan, Ryan came up dirty. Why is this?
Exactly.
You gotta wonder what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. Thank you, man.
Thank you, man.
All right, bro. Get back. That way, pal. What up, man? And then I got upper echelon. What's going on that way, pal?
No, you can hear me because the truck is on. You can hear me though?
I can hear you perfectly well.
All right. You remember the one time when I was like, I'm gonna be a Devin Haney fan?
Yeah.
And I told you that the Scooter thing was gonna come up, but you said you didn't want to take it that far. But then now that it came up, you see how you coming up with how it could be tainted. I always knew some way and somehow Scooter's name was gonna get caught up in this.
Yeah, everybody would.
You know,
because he gave him the supplements. That's like, I heard people saying, like, dude, that's another bullshit ass tactic. Because you know something's coming, and you say it was coming. That means that it is a scandal because you said it. Everybody knew that they were going to look at any supplements given to him, and he said he gave the supplements to him.
But then this is what makes me mad with Ryan Garcia's team. Once I knew Scooter was involved with Zab and Bill and all of them, I wouldn't have brought him in my camp. That was his father's fault. And that's what I really wanted to say. I just wouldn't eat with the enemy. All the enemy's friends. Nobody the enemy. Not even the enemy's wife or kids I show no sympathy for. So I feel like that was Ryan and them fault. They should have never brought Scooter in here, and we would never even have these problems.
I don't know. I can't. I appreciate it. I can't speak on that because I don't know if Scooter did anything wrong. All right, brother. Get back.
Sir. Yeah.
Real quick, upper echelon. What's up, man? Hey, real quick before you speak. Angel Beauchamp. Thank you, sister. Appreciate you so much. And Brock Howard said, Fanon, does Devin want it back in blood? Hell no. He wants it back in cash. He wants it back in cash. Hey, and D-Ray Lingerfeld. God, dog. D-Ray Lingerfeld. Support. Keep the honest and credible content coming, Fanon. We need that in boxing. Hey, man, it's my pleasure, man. I'm not accusing anybody of anything. I'm just thinking through it. What's going on, Upper Echelon?
How you doing today, Martin?
Man, I'm well, sir. How are you?
First things first, Angel Luis Beauchamp's a guy, bro. But
Angel. It's Angel. My bad, Angel.
Nah, it's Angel. It's Angel. You know.
Did I say it was a female?
Nah, it was Angel Luis Beauchamp.
But did I say it was a female?
Nah, it's a dude.
But did I say it was a female?
Yeah. You said thank you. You called it female, but you know that people understand.
Oh, my bad. Hey, thank you, Angel. I got it right now. Thank you.
Yeah, but you know, I did a little research and I did a show yesterday. But first off, how you feeling today? How your health, brother?
Hey, I'm good. I'm listening from the other side of the room.
Okay, no problem. I get it then. I was on the show yesterday and I told everybody about what happened. You know, first off, Scooter used to work with Snack and Victor Conte. Scooter came into the business with Victor Conte. Scooter was one of Victor Conte's contacts. And they used to work well together with Snack fighters. They worked with Danny Jacobs. They also worked one time with Benavidez count. And yeah, salute to you, Angel. But they've worked together with Victor Conte before, and they've worked with Zab Judah, also with Sugar Shane Mosley. Yes, and Scooter is right there, and he's right there around that New York area. And you know, that's how Ryan and his father got recommended to him. But Zab Judah's father is Devin Haney's godfather. And you know, Zab and them, you know, Devin Haney walked out to the ring as a child with Zab's belts. Salute, Miss Barbara D. All things, and Sheena. How y'all doing today? And what people don't realize is that Scooter has been affiliated with them for over 15 years. And so that's why you seen Devin's brother, saying that Allah said that Ryan's gonna pop dirty. They already knew what it is, and people don't even understand what Scooter's about to do. The reason why they didn't give Ryan and his family them supplements, Scooter and them is about to make it look bad. I don't even think that they're gonna pass out the same supplements that they gave Ryan, because then it'll try to alleviate some of the guilt from Ryan, because they're trying to make it seem like Ryan did this intentionally. And the reason why Danny Jacobs didn't pop for it, because Ostarine, you know, you cycle on and off of that. And it takes a while to get out your system, but it's like creatine. You have to it builds muscle while it cuts fat. So, you know, you want to cycle between an 8 to 10 week cycle for you to get the benefits of it. So if you know the time in which you're going to get tested, it's easy to beat the test. And that's what you were saying before, Martin, how Victor Conte knows all the schedules. And that's a brilliant thing that he's doing, because actually Vada is a middleman. Victor Conte succeeded in ingratiating himself with the intricacies. He's just like a private detective that's up there with the police department trying to get a hunch. This man right here, he done made himself in an official capacity, but he don't do the test. It still got to go through WADA. But he's the middleman, so he gets the supplement. He gets the samples and he passes it on. And he gets it back and everything. So he's the middleman, where it's going through him and coming back. It's just putting too many processes, too many hands in the pot. But this Ryan thing is going to be deeper. We knew what it was when Victor started speaking out so much when Ryan first got popped. They tipped it their hand a little bit right now, and it's just all going to come out. But yeah, Scooter, I've seen a picture with Scooter with Bill and Zab Judah before. So this right here, it's an inside job. They had that on standby just in case. That was a just in case Devin didn't win. You know, it's extra leverage, because they do know that Ryan has beaten Devin 3 times before. So this was just in case. But exactly, Shane, too many chefs will spoil the soup. Just like they said, if you got 2 quarterbacks, you ain't got no quarterback. And see, that's the crazy thing about it right there. Ryan and his family is still kind of green. They think that this is a okay, you know, like they don't think that people will do the down and dirty to get you up out of there, and they will. This is a dangerous sport. It's a dirty sport. If you look at Tyson Fury, they will not drink anything that has not been right there with their people the whole time. Y'all remember when AJ sat there and said he feels crazy that night when he felt like something happened to him? You know, they can touch you with some clear gel and they can make you dirty. They can put stuff in your drinks. They do all this. This thing was run by the mob, the mafia. Boxing is a corrupt sport. We see it all the time with the judges, the refs. We see all this right here. And Bill and Devin, they know that they can't go nowhere without that oath, because Devin's already not selling. And for him not to be an undefeated fighter, that will drop his stock even more. That's why you see him calling out there trying to sue Ryan Garcia for getting his tail whooped. Mental and physical anguish, they say. But yeah, Scooter has been messing around with Zab, Bill, and all of them, and Snack for years, though, for now. He's been with them. He used to be with Victor Conte. So, of course, he didn't know what Ryan take. And like I said, I really believe that he didn't give them supplements to Ryan. They're not going to send them the right supplements in when they send it. So they're going to make it seem like Ryan did something different. Watch. It's going to be a conspiracy.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure there will be, man. Already are.
But yeah, I'm gonna get out the way for Fixed Assassin, bro. I hope that you're feeling great and everything, man. It was a great show. I've been listening to you while I was at the doctor earlier, but I'm home now, but it's been a great show, bro. And but yeah, look what I said though. Scooter been with messing with Snap for a long time, and you know Zav Judah, his father, Devin's grandfather, and all that. I mean, Godfather and all that stuff. So you know, Scooter he works out of New York, so you know he got recommended to Ryan.
All right, man. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you, brother.
No problem, bro. You have a blessed day, bro.
All right, you as well, man. Peace.
Peace.
Phoenix the Assassin, what's going on, man?
Oh, not much, man. Not much. Just listening to the show. Great show as always.
Thank you, bro.
And man, you know,
all this time and you breaking up.
Damn it, man.
You gotta go.
Damn
and come
it,
back,
damn
man.
it, damn it.
No, you're
all right,
good.
I will.
Like that.
Oh, is it?
That was better.
I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All right. But yeah, man, what I was gonna say was I think the whole issue with this debacle is one, all the actions for Devin Haney, and two,
yeah, you're gone. Dog. You're gone. Yeah, dog, you're gone. Okay, I'm sorry about that, man. It keeps breaking up. If Angel Beauchamp, he says, if the Garcias were cheats, do y'all think they would even get on live with anybody? I don't think so. To me, he got set up. It is what it is, but he exposed Haney. Man, let me see. Let me see what you said, man. Let me reread that. Look, I don't like to do that. I don't like to do that. If the Garcias were cheats, look, man, these people, there's a lot of accusations of cheating thrown around all the time. I don't know whether they cheated or not. The only thing that I can do is stay is absolutely airtight to the facts that I can. I'm just trying to stay airtight to the facts and not make believe facts. Not close but no cigar facts. Actual facts. Things that you can verify, not through saying it's on Google, but you can verify it by getting to the source material and knowing what the source material says about it. You guys dealing a lot of plagiarism news. You know, there's a lot of plagiarism news, plagiarism boxing talk going on because you guys are trying to represent to people things that are not true. And it's way too common. And again, I'm sorry, this one's got layers. Fanon, what do you mean? This one, what's got layers? It ain't got no layers. It's one layer. Flat. There's all the people that are involved in it. And God bless every single solitary. Nah, there's not multiple layers. No, I don't think so. No. No. Let me put it this way. If he ain't got it set up right, that's because he's stupid. Okay? Let me put it that way. Like, look, you guys always talk about corruption as it means that something is working the way it's not supposed to work. And you call everything that you don't like corruption. So it tells me in some circular logic, right? I mean, in the logic, that what you really believe is that your opinion is what is important for boxing. Just your opinion. But it is what it is, man. I like to stay as close to the facts as I possibly can. But what was it that you said? I forgot. I lost my train of thought. Anyway. Oh, yeah, I remember now. So, yeah, basically, if they don't have a situation set up that's like this, they're stupid. Because, hey, no joke. If I was like, you know, say I was somebody that could do all of this. Come on, man. Why wouldn't you do it? Because it's the system is definitely there. We now know about the drug testing. We actually know about who does the drug testing. We know about who actually does the scheduling of it. We know we have the organizational structure of the institution that does the scheduling. Dangerously close to the people that are surprisingly doing the supplements. But you know why that is? Because it's just that's how work is. Work is very close. Everybody knows each other. You know, I'm just saying, look, I'm not going to believe. I don't know what he's doing. I know what he did. And I know, man, I'm not having Vada test my fights. No, thank you. You guys can do that if you want. I'm not doing that. Honest and great content. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you. Thank you, sir. I need that. Yeah, for a boxer, no. Why? How in the world did I see again? Going off the public record, I have to wonder why Danny Jacobs didn't pop dirty for the same stuff. A billionth of a gram is next to nothing. Yeah, look, I know that's what he said, but I don't really care if it's a lot or not. It could be a lot, it could be a little. Doesn't make a difference to me. Not the way that I see it. The way that I see it is, did you intend to do this first? If you intended to do it, and we only caught a gram, but you intended to do it, I'm okay with getting you. I'm sorry. Okay, I got you. You're suspended. Okay, you intended to do this. It's 0.01. It's 0.10. It's in your system. Hey, did you do it intentionally? Yes, I did. That's all I need to know because you've proven that you had the intention to do it. If you don't, on Ryan, if you do not establish his intention, you can't call him a cheater. And that's the biggest weakness with the argument that Devin Haney fans and Devin and Bill are doing. They're just not right about that. You know what I mean? They're just not right about that. Fanon, intimidated by 78 Sports TV and BFTV facts, he won't ask for smoke. No, I won't ask for smoke. No, I won't. I have love for 78 Sports TV. I have love for BFTV. I have love for those dudes. I respect those dudes. We ain't got to hang out. We don't have to talk. Still got crazy respect for him. Why wouldn't I? I've met 78 Sports TV. He's a good dude. I've met BFTB. BFTB is a good dude. I mean, look, that's boxing talk, and that's what people do with business. That's boxing talk. I'm not tripping. They're good people. So no, I'm not intimidated by anybody. I like them. I have respect for them. I know you're not going to click that link. You know, we know one thing for sure. You're not going to click that link. I know that much. Don't we all? Don't we all? Look, man, I'm not debating y'all. I told you I'm retired from debating you. It's not a fair fight. So I'm not debating you about anything. You guys can believe what you want to believe. You can get bodies and worry about, you can do all that. Ain't none of y'all, man, please. I'll stand on mine. You want to talking about boxing and being a reasonable person that somebody can rely on? I'll stand on mine against any of y'all any day. I'll stand on mine, please. Easy. I'm not saying anything that's biased. I've been learned I can't be biased. I get called biased every day. How can I? I'm not even allowed to be biased. If you think about it, if I call anything one way or another, I'm getting called biased. Doesn't matter. If I say Ryan Garcia cheated, I'm biased because I would be because I don't know. If I say Ryan Garcia didn't, I know I'd be biased because I don't. All I'm saying is let's see the process full. And I've been saying that and standing on that every day. For 7 years now, I've stood on that. Okay, and I'm going to remain standing on that. I don't know y'all shit, but to not mistreat you. And you guys keep wanting to start trouble with me and people. I ain't got nothing but love for them dudes. God bless Blue Blood. God bless Showbiz. God bless each and every one of you. Dog, I'm chilling. I'm happy. I get to talk boxing every day, and you trolls ain't going to make me miserable doing it. So I don't have the ability to be biased. Ryan Garcia has a very solid argument for contamination. And the state of New York City, in my opinion, had a very mid-grade, extremely mid-grade case on getting him for him doing it intentionally. The evidence is way too strong for preponderance. Pick up a dictionary if you need to know what that means. I don't like that case. Just telling you, that's my opinion. And they may have said, look, we know that you took these supplements. So we got these supplements. You're going to do a year either way. I don't care. It's going to be a year either way. Either you're going to spend a lot of money on these testing up, making all these tests and losing your money, or you just take the year and we can start now and keep it pushing. So you guys want to tell a story like you know what the deal is. Like, you know Ryan doesn't have a good case and that's why he settled, instead of thinking maybe the state didn't have the best case and that the state was like, yeah, let's just get this to this. Because they didn't think they could prove intention. And I don't know how you're going to improve intention with this small ass, with these supplements that are either you have to assume that they're not tainted, but if they are tainted, then what? They're tainted. Then the question is, how much does he have in his system and when did he take it? And as a practical matter, he has hair samples in microscopic amounts that had to have been in his system 2 days ago. So that's not the best case in the world. And you know, if you say that it was contaminated, you may get sued by NutraBio. So Ryan has a pressure of not accusing NutraBio and just saying, let me just take the deal. Yeah, I'll take the deal for not notifying of the supplements. NutraBio does not need any type of jury out there, any jury decision out there saying that their stuff actually had it in there. Yeah, they don't care about the effect. They care about it being in there or not. You know, and who really cares about it, whether they care about it being in there or not. James Lee, what's going on, man?
Hey, Phenom, my brother, how you doing today, brother?
Man, I can't complain about a thing, man. Good to see you, brother. Like your beard.
Thank you. I'm about to go die, man. I can't keep sitting around looking like I'm 60, man.
Do you, baby?
Hey, did you notice how when Bill, I don't know if you did you watch the Mill City actual interview with those guys on the
I watched I watched the 7 minutes of it that was on.
Did you notice how Bill kept trying to get the man to say what company it was of whatever was contaminated or whatever he took, trying to get him to say it so those people
Great
can try
observation, man.
So those people can try to sue that man. Man, I'm glad that Ryan had the sense, right, not to say one of those supplements. All he said was the supplements that I gave my lawyer. Exactly. So I'm glad
that was nice. Yeah, that's a good catch, man. You're right.
Hey man, I've been in enough law situations, brother.
No,
I know about that kind of stuff. Yeah, but
that's what's up.
I know from following you, man. I know about your law background as well. So I know a lot of the things that you're talking about, especially with the paperwork and things of that nature. That you know what you're talking about because it's on the paper.
You know,
brother. Ain't no question.
Hey man, for real. Hey, thanks for coming on, James Lee. Please, stay longer next time.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right, brother, get back, man. Yes, sir. Hey, look, you ain't lying, dog. Man, that paper, Woo, that paper. Y'all motherfuckers don't know. They made bombs. They made all that stuff. You need paper. Ooh, that paper is nasty when they get you. No, you don't want to. You know. You put paper. If you better read what that thing says. Talking about that don't matter. Bumpy Tom said that's Tank's family for 9. Oh, that's what's up. Shout out to Tank's family. Yeah, I didn't know. That's what's up. Heck yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, man. I'm just telling you, man. Dude, all these dudes be talking so crazy to me on Twitter. I talk crazy shit to people on Twitter, number one. So, I ain't trying to be no weep. I ain't trying to be soft about it. Because I know full well I talk a whole lot of smack on Twitter. I really do. Talk a lot of smack on Twitter. But the New York State Athletic Commission came up with their ruling. The Haney and fans won't accept it. They want that narrative to be that he lost due to intentional cheating and Ryan beating his ass fair and square. Can I tell you, Mr. Alan Sawston? I had to give them that argument. Yeah, but before they were 100% okay with the judgment. They didn't have a problem. That's the funny thing about Haney fans. These channels, anyway. Devin Haney's fans will say something like, well, these dudes will say, anyway, I lost my train of thought. Came up with a ruling. Oh, they won't accept it. They want their, oh, yeah. What they did is they originally said that was a good ruling. And we got our O back and all of that. It was only after people, not just myself, said, nah, this is a deal that's not that good because he didn't get, actually, yeah, I'll say that we discussed because I don't know anybody else that touched on that. But that charge that he pled to was not related to PEDs. I never got any type of pushback from any type of media people over that. And I didn't mean to criticize Dan Rayfield for that article, which would y'all please go, I think it's Fight Game, but find his podcast. Please subscribe to his podcast. And tell him Fanon sent you, please. Do me a favor. Hey, I'll do that so we can all have really good news. Tell him Fanon sent you. You was the first one I heard talk about it. Yeah, man, because it's obvious. Well, you know what it is. They read the first sentence and they were happy with that because they heard what they wanted. When you debunked it in that paperwork, I was like, yeah, yes, sir. You're right, Fanon. Yeah, absolutely. He didn't get fined $1 million. He doesn't have random drug and urine testing. And he didn't plead to, he didn't even plead. Now the example of a plead is gone. He didn't plead shit. They just said, look, take it, or you just take it. That's it. They just dismissed one. They had him for two things. They had him they had him for the PEDs and failure to notify. So basically, it wasn't a plea deal. They just fucking couldn't prove one. And he thought they couldn't prove it, but they were like, we ain't even gonna try. Okay, we ain't even gonna try. Because I don't think they would have got him on that. I don't think so. And I can say that, hindsight is 20/20 now. But no. No, what's no Diddy, man? I ain't said nothing about no Diddy. Oh, Phenomenal Show said Frequent still running around on other channels lying too. Nope. Hey man, everybody needed a pastime. Everybody needs a pastime. What is this? Oh, I think I got that already. He said, dang good show to Noop. Very insightful. Thank you, Jordan. Man, I was gonna say the situation is the way it is because of the overpromising. I'm sorry for not getting you, Phoenix. Please come back. From under-delivering from the Haneys. Ryan knows that's why he been trolling about PEDs and people can't accept it, so they have trouble with the facts. Yeah, man, they don't have trouble with them. They just ball them up and throw them out. Seems like they have a pretty easy way with the facts to me. Seems to me that they're having a mighty easy way with the facts. They just ball them up and throw them out. They don't care about the facts. What facts? Like, that wasn't no fact. Anyway, what's up, Richard Paris? We said, nah, everybody needs someone to listen to them because, ain't nobody trying to listen to his lies. Hey, man. Y'all are really tough on Bill. Oh, we almost got, wow, that's crazy. We almost got 400 people on X. Wow, our X numbers are growing. Dope on the X. Go to YouTube and watch that ad. Strict liability. Ryan trying to defeat that would have been an uphill battle for now. No, I think he has it. I don't think that's a tough battle. I think if you can call it a tough battle, it's one he got there. He got there though. What? How do you pronounce your name? Tanjiro. Yeah, it may have been a tough battle, but he got there. What else does he need? You know what I'm saying? Like, what else does he need? If he has what he says he has, what else could he possibly needed? He had an A sample, a B sample. So he conceded that. So take that off the table. He conceded that. Then he has supplements. He gets his hair sample tested to prove that he didn't do it for 6 months. So he's got that. And a world-renowned expert that did it. So, okay, he's got that. And then after that, he finds that his supplements are contaminated. And he had the guy who had the supplements that already said in public that he gave it to him. So you can't deny that he took them because Scooter said he gave it to him 6 months ago. So we can't deny, or not 6 months ago. How long ago was it? 2 months ago. You can't deny that he had the Ostarine and where he got it from. And if it's true that Scooter, who may not have done anything wrong, sent that off to make sure that he knew that it wasn't him. You know what I mean? So that if it was in there, this is what he gave him. I'm not giving it to you. I'm sending it to them. But then you had people that were supporting Devin Haney question about why they would send in open packages. I mean, the most obvious answer is because you need the ones that he took. So the whole thing has been bizarre, I'm telling you. The whole thing has been very bizarre. But I think he has he had a very decent chance. And that's what he said. He said, if I win, they're still going to get me because I'm not going to win on this. It's 2 charges. So is it a plea deal when is it a plea deal when you drop 1 charge and you're going to serve it, whatever penalty is there for both is going to be served at the same time. A year. So he got a year. And he's like, man, I could win and it still doesn't matter on this one. And I thought he explained that fairly well. I don't even know if I would qualify that as a plea deal. It really could just be a case where they were like, no need. And the state did away with it themselves. Like, hold on, man. We don't even, I'm not going to waste my time making this argument. I got you for this. But everybody wants to act like there's this grand admission that there never was. No, that's not a plea the way that I described that. I argued just something that was not a plea. I can't tell you what it was, but I'm telling you there's a way that could have happened without a plea. This is what I'm charging you for, and I'm done. How about that? Why don't you think somebody could have made that decision? I'll be interested, Jarvis. I'm interested, Jarvis. Couldn't it very well have been that they thought, man, we don't care about this case. We don't care about that particular charge. We got you for this. So we're not going to waste our time trying to prosecute it. We're just going to charge you for this. And we're done. Because it works for the state, and they wouldn't even have to ask you. They could just not bring it and say, inconclusive. Bingo, we got you for a year. No, it's not. If you plead guilty, it's not a plea deal. The question is a plea. First of all, you have to finish the sentence, which is a plea deal. Plea deal. You can plea without a deal. So he just pled. You're labeling that. You're labeling it that. He could have just pled it for all I know. If you take a deal, it's a plea. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not. As you take a deal, it's a plea. If you take a deal, it's a plea. Yeah. But what if you don't offer a deal? What if that's all the charge that they filed that they thought they had? And they're like, no, we're not going to try to prosecute them on this. So that's off the table. And we're going to, you thought, no. You thought that you were going to get charged for that. No, we're not going to charge you for that because we don't know if we can prove it. So we're going to charge you for that. Is that a deal or is that them just telling them that? Of course, that's one-sided. It's not a deal. That's not a deal. That's just them unilaterally saying that's what I'm charging you for. Is it a plea deal if you get arrested for speeding and no insurance, that the judge gets you and says, he has his insurance. We ain't gonna argue about that. We're gonna get you on this other one because it's the same amount of time anyway. But you think you struck a deal? You got to be there to be categorizing these things. That's my belief anyway. Cheating is cheating regardless of facts. That's not true. Cheating is cheating if the facts prove cheating. Cheating is cheating if the facts prove cheating. If you don't have facts to support cheating, it ain't cheating. And I don't think you have all the facts to say that he cheated because cheating is intentional. Those supplements are 2 years old. So he didn't buy those supplements. He didn't intend for Ryan Garcia to get Ryan Garcia didn't buy those supplements for himself. He was giving it to him from somebody else in the process of rehydrating his body. He didn't even really have it. You can argue that he didn't even have a choice. You can really argue that he didn't even have a choice because he didn't know what it was. So even when you guys start blaming him and saying, well, isn't it strange that you didn't know exactly what was in it? He can say, yeah, you're right. Why didn't I know what was in it? You told me this was Vita tested. So he didn't intend it. If he would have known it and he did it, then he would have intended it. I don't see that you guys can prove intent. I mean, that's my opinion. Oh, and there is something that I did want to talk about, the lawsuit. I still don't get that lawsuit. I still do not get that lawsuit. And I don't think I ever will get why Devin Haney is suing Ryan Garcia. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, hit the link so I can get a drink of water. I need a drink of water. I don't think anyone is going to want to fight Devin even because of his dad. Nah, I mean, pain and suffering? It's a boxing match. You're going to get pain and suffering. Man, you're going to lose hair stressing over this. What hair am I going to lose? I've lost all my hair. Man. Got a new one every day, huh? Have you not noticed that I've already lost all my hair? You think I'm going to lose my beard? I won't. He itched about 3 pounds, but all we know, he was going to balloon up to 25 pounds. I mean, it is what it is. So it is what it is. I think you guys are real funny, man. I mean, he does get big. Devin does get big. Devin couldn't explain his financial losses to Ariel Helwani. He looked stupid. What do you mean his personal financial losses or the actual event? Which one are you talking about? The financial losses, the fights being financial losses, or his own personal financial losses? Or the financial losses that he's saying in the lawsuit? Tell me one. Tell me what specific one you're talking about. Tell me which one you're talking about. Personal? That's because you talk a good game. But he didn't, but them ticket sales didn't walk that game. It could be maybe because of and who knows? But I just don't get that lawsuit. Without belaboring the point, I just don't get it. But okay, like I don't get Derek. I like Derek James, and I don't mean to. And I definitely am not. Nothing that I'm saying is meant to be speak ill of anybody. I don't get that. I just don't get that lawsuit. I don't get that. Rick Timms, I'll let you. What's up, Rick?
Hey, what's up with it, man?
Chilling. I'm looking.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you well.
All right, good. No, man, take your time. Check it out, man. I just had a comment and a question. First off, all this whole situation with Ryan and Devin could have been avoided had Devin did what he did rounds 2 through 6. Rounds 2 through 6, it looked like Devin was on his way to another unanimous decision. I mean, he had that jab working. He was moving his feet. He was being Devin. I mean, Ryan was just shelled up. Ryan was looking exhausted in some spurts. I mean, where was the Austrian then? Rounds 2 through 6, because the Austrian didn't seem like it had much effect at that time. Devin was dominating. So had Bill not kept sending them out there to try to finish Ryan, we probably would never even been talking about this. This whole PED situation, it done got so sticky. You got so many tentacles coming from so many different angles about how it got there and who it came from, and contamination, whether it was voluntary, whether it was involuntary. All that could have been avoided had Devin done what he did rounds 2 through 6. So Ryan been punished, Devin got his old back. So be it, we can move on. Check this out. I got a question for you, man.
Hey, hold on. How you gonna move on when Devin's suing him?
Hey, man, I feel like, look, you know what?
Devin's the one.
Most of that is not.
Devin's the one keeping it in the news. Devin's the one keeping it in the newspaper. He the one suing him, not me.
Right. Look, and man, a lot of that stuff either is gonna get downgraded or thrown out. Most of these, all that shit in court not gonna stand up. Either way, whatever happens, he get paid. But everybody saw what they saw. Period. And it reminds me of May 4th, Canelo and Munguia.
Somebody asked. Hold on. So, somebody asked if something was a fart. I didn't hear one. It might have been a mic or me burp. I might have accidentally burped because of this stuff. This Topo Chico. Y'all are wilding. So what were you saying, man? My bad.
Boy, hey man, boy, the internet a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah,
the internet wild, boy. The chat is undefeated, I promise. Boy, what I was saying was 3 weeks ago, the PBC YouTube page drafted Canelo and Munguia for a fight. So I'm like, well, damn, they just had that fight May 4th, and Bud and Earl July 29th of last year, and it still ain't been dropped. What you think the hold up with them dropping Bud and Earl?
What do you mean dropping Bud and Earl? I'm sorry, maybe I don't understand your question. Can you say that again?
Man, my shit messing up. Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You may be freezing up a little bit. No.
I'm in a bad spot.
Oh, you're better now. I can hear you now.
Hold on, let me back out, man. Hold on.
Okay.
It keep breaking up on me. I need to move. I'm gonna come back.
All right. Phoenix, what's up, man?
Yeah, what's good? You hear me good?
Yes, sir. I hear you perfectly well.
All right. Yeah, I was just gonna elaborate a little more on that super chat I left. But yeah, man, like this whole situation is like I've been saying, Devin oversold and underperformed. And like the way they've been hyping him up is the next Mayweather. People expected Ryan to be a cakewalk, especially because of the comparisons between Devin and Tank, because they figure, well, whatever Tank can do, Devin can do better. So all of that just worked against them because they overlooked all the different tools that Ryan had going into the fight, from the hand speed, the punching power, and the fact that he'd be knocking people out consistently with that left hook, like both in sparring with 16-ounce of headgear on, and his real fights. Like they just ignored all of that, and then the fact that people bought into that hype and couldn't see past that, they're all surprised to the point where they believe the only reason Ryan could have won was to have some type of substance in the system. And that's where this whole thing, fall apart for him, because Ryan, I believe he knows this. Like boxers pay attention to what people are saying, because they in that sport. And I feel like that's, that could explain Ryan's behavior, because he been trolling a lot. You see, he be doing freestyles, rapping about it, like he making fun of him. And so people have a problem with his behavior because they're like, oh, he's not acting like somebody who's innocent. He's not taking it seriously. He's not, doing this and that because, everybody had this picture in their mind of how they felt everything was supposed to go, and it ain't working out that way for him. So I think that's why, this whole situation is blown up as much as it has, because people still got that mental disconnect where they're not fully able to accept that all the hype that they've been hearing about Devin ain't what it really is. So that's basically what my comment is getting at.
Okay, brother. Yeah, man. There is the boxing side of it, that is for sure. And I don't know, man. It just, house of cards, man, to a certain extent. Whether that house of cards is in the ring or not, I can't speak of it. But maybe
it definitely fell.
Maybe it's like that with other fighters. I just don't get it. But I just, like when Gennady Golovkin came, and Gennady Golovkin's the biggest star ever, and
Yep, I
and
remember that.
and you see these fighters come along every once in a while, and they get they're the ones that are like the chosen ones. That
Yeah,
seems
like
like
Lucas Matisse, Ruslan Provodnikov happened with them too.
yeah. So this seems to me that's a situation where that's kind of like with Devin. Like Devin is like supposed to be as a destiny or something. There's a lot of Anthony Joshua-ishness to it.
I can see that.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's like, except for Anthony Joshua was, actually a big, wound up being but kind of like an early stage, kind of like an early stage Anthony Joshua or something like that. Without the they really didn't get like that. But he's got, they've got a good team. Like in the sense that they get their messages out. They've gotten the opportunities to this point that they needed to get. But in the ring, I mean, like they're not Tank.
Nope.
I don't.
They're not Floyd either.
Yeah, that's definitely not Floyd. They're not Tank. Somebody said, "Come on, bro. What are you talking about? Fight game." Agreed, caller. It was absurd to think Devin could easily handle Ryan. I knew he would be in big trouble. Yeah, man. No joke. I didn't get why people think, because people are just so desperate to think somebody that Tank beat, they can't be very good. Because Tank, because they believe they're at, man, you know what that makes me think? Makes me think that they actually believe that stuff when they say, who did he fight? Who did he fight? Who did he fight?
Yep. And it goes back to what I was saying. Hey, when you're chasing money instead of legacy, the money fights hit harder. And Devin found that out. Now he should just stuck to chasing greatness, and he wouldn't be in this predicament. Should have took that mandatory fight.
Taking the mic. Oh, he's gonna have to. Man, Ryan's gonna be a tough fight for him. No joke.
Yep. And right now, I don't think anybody gonna want to fight Devin because he don't sell, and he ain't got the belt. So what reason is there to fight him right now? Because for him to come back, like he'd have to come back at 140 and challenge whoever the champion is, since he's champion emeritus right now. But if you move up to 147, who says he's even going to get a shot there? So right now he don't really have no incentive to fight him, like nobody does.
Yeah, I mean he's not he goes up. Yeah, not 140. I don't know why Mario Barrios would fight Devin Haney.
Exactly.
Especially he's about to. I mean, Mario Barrios might start selling out the if he can handle it, if you do it right, they're gonna sell a lot of tickets in the Alamo Dome every time.
Yep. So
Mario
Devin up the creek without a paddle. He ain't got a whole lot of options.
Yeah.
That's all I have for you, man.
All right, brother, get back, man.
Yep, take it easy.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Rick?
All right, I'm in a better spot now, man. Now, I was asking you, since they dropped that Canelo and Munguia fight 3 weeks ago already, what do you think is the hold up on the PBC dropping that Bud and Earl fight?
I don't know that they didn't.
Yeah, they never dropped it, man. They never dropped it. It's on other YouTube channels, but not with their official broadcast. Either way, that is really not a big deal because we got both of them coming back soon.
It's on Amazon. It's on Amazon.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can watch it on Amazon. They just don't have it on the YouTube page. They got it up on it. They got it up on Amazon.
Oh, cool. You know what? And good. And we got lots, a lot of good stuff coming up. We got T.O., we got Shakur, we got Clarissa, I think Janabek coming back. And man, the probably the card of the year, August 3rd, man, when Bud faced this Madrimov guy. I mean, damn near every fight. I mean, Andy Ruiz, Jared Big Baby Anderson, Big Baby Miller, Andy Cruz, Pitbull Cruz, David Morrell. Hey, that's star-studded. So that's gonna be nice, man. That should be real good fireworks for the
Most
summer.
important though, man. Most important about that thing though is I am looking forward to seeing Bud at 154. I am, because man, he's man. That boy, hey man, that man can.
Oh, you know, well, you ain't got to remind me, but I'm excited for Earl. You know, I want to see Earl come back and just blister this Fundora dude, man. I want to see him attack this body and break that thin frame down and you know, make his return to the ring grand. You know, I really rock with Earl, man. Earl a real cool cat, and you know, I don't know what was going on with him that night against Bud, man. But he the type of guy that I feel like gonna come back and make a statement after suffering that type of loss. And Bud, how you just mentioned, he damn sure gonna have to have his wits together. You know, he the smaller guy coming up. You know, he done ran through welterweight, then knocked out the whole welterweight people he faced, and I hope he don't allow that to get too big in his head facing this bigger 154 dude. You know, 10 fights, I don't care. Of course, you know, Bud should win. You know, I won't say easily, but, you know, he's absolutely favored to win. But I don't see this Magnum Mouth guy just being a little quick walk in the park. You know, he a champion for a reason. And other than that, man, I'm just ready for this whole August 3rd card, man. It's gonna be fire.
Yeah, man, it is, man. That's I was thinking when you're talking about, man, like, I don't know what the better accomplishment is, man. When you said it was like, is it the fact that he moved up to 147 and he knocked out everybody he fought all the way through undisputed? That is no small feat. I didn't ever think about it. I was like, because, you know, it was like he won the arrow fight, but that was like, it's like, that's some like Michael Johnson, like that's like some Michael Johnson, you know, world game titles or something like that. The way that he knocked out everybody that entire time and a couple of champions and ex-champions. That's a pretty big, because I don't know if I've seen anybody get to undisputed by running through people like that. Like his first undisputed, I think there was maybe one guy he didn't knock out, but then when he got to 147, that's some like he blew the field out. He didn't just he blew the field out. You got to give him a credit for what he did. He blew the field out.
I know somebody typing snack in the chat. They said, yeah, because that's because of snack. I know somebody's snacking it up right now.
He still got big and strong. You know what I mean? Yeah, big and strong.
Hey man. Hey, what happened was, where was snack with Devin and Ryan? Where was snack with Andrade and Benavidez? You know, snack with Steph, Cool Boy Steph and Monster. You know, it's the man in the ring. Shit, it's what you got on the inside. You know, how much grit, how much determination, you know, that you can spew out. It ain't always supplements or contamination or juicing. You know, Frank beat Michelle Rivera, and Michelle Rivera popped dirty after the fight. Frank dropped Rivera on whatever he was on. You know, so hey man, how bad you want it really matters in all comeback sports. You know, especially one-on-one. It's just real like that, man.
Yes, it is, man. Yeah, it is. Yeah, man. So cool. It was good rapping with your brother.
All right, good deal, man.
It was a good conversation about your boy Bud today, though. I appreciate you making me go through that. But that dude is seriously, man. That dude is. I mean, like he deserves to be the champ. Like he deserved to be. I didn't lie on Blue Blood. What are you talking about? I'm lying to anybody. He deserves to be a champion. Like what champion it is, But the idea that he's in a division and he shouldn't be able to fight for a championship, nah, that dude's really like that, man. All right, bro. Appreciate you. Get back, Rick.
All right. All right.
Yes, sir. I'm concerned about Bud's upcoming fight. Will we see his power, durability carry up? I mean, look, it doesn't really matter, man. He's going to be able to fight. Yeah, guy can fight, man. Without a doubt. He's got to be the favorite. I mean, maybe not Canelo. I mean, maybe not Canelo. And I'm saying maybe. It's a big weight. It's a big jump. But it's not impossible, for sure. You know? Sway Jones said, appreciate you, big dog. Salute. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Mr. Jones. And he said, I meant to send 10 the first time. Salute. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother, for that $10 holler. Thank you. And I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. Mr. Pragmatic said, for a little, some Woodford Reserve. Thank you. We'll make sure that we pour that up very, very soon, specifically. I do take requests. Yeah, man. Bud gets stopped by Canelo. Yeah, I mean, look, man, dude is like that, man. But look, if nobody else is gonna jump up here, I appreciate you guys' support. I really do. I'm gonna wait maybe a few more minutes because I know there's somebody that wants to come at the last minute to make me talk an hour longer because you're trying to sneak in a win, acting like I'm about to get off. Freaking flyer. Where you at, Frequent? You're not blocked. I unblocked your channel. So you're not blocked. Just so you know. You're not blocked. Freaking flyer. You know what I mean? We're going to wait for you for a second because you know what you like to do. Yeah, freaking flyer always like to hit. He likes to hit the button right when I'm about to go off. I've been on 4.5 hours, of wonderful time. 4.5 hours of a wonderful boxing conversation. Looked the camera in the eye and called out, yeah, frequent flyer. Dog, he's like Southern Tea, dog. At least Southern Tea realized that it was a fruitless mission. Shout out to you, Southern Tea. Shout out to you, Southern. I didn't block you on YouTube, brother. You can come by anytime. I gotta honor that man knew it was a fruitless mission. But no, not Phoenix, not freaking flyer. Freaking flyer think he can win any argument. He thinks he can pull out anyone. Thank you, Juan Cardenas. Hey, thank you for Jose Lopez. No worries, brother. Got you. I was gonna say put a 1 in the chat if you like the chat. I would appreciate it because it feels good to have, that you enjoyed the chat. And thank you to the guy that talked to me. What's the guy? Whoever the dude I beat up. Who's the guy I beat up? I can't remember his name. The one that I said I was not, we're not debating. I'm just trying to let you know what happened. Yeah. That's technique number 32 of the Shaolin School of Debate. Yes, sir. That's a gem from the Shaolin School of Debate. You can't win a debate if there ain't one. Sit your ass down, son. I know the facts and you don't. Oh, yeah, thanks. Hey, okay, say cool. That's a lot of ones. Southern T should have pulled up his boxing group. TWT is on his ass. Oh, wait, so what? You said Southern T should have pulled up his boxing group. TWT is on his ass. Bullshit. Yeah. Hell yeah. Man, look. Hey, thank you, Stephen Davis. The Shaolin School of Debate. Yeah, I just made that up. But, hey, Shaolin School of Debate. You can't beat me in a debate if I don't have one. Just like you can't whoop me in a fight if there is none. If there is one. You can't spend it if you can't spend money if you have none. Type situation. I'm a huge Tank and Crawford fan, but I'm objective. Haney is at a crossroads. Haney, the fighter, could be completely insulated from this and do perfectly fine. I'm just really talking about, the boxing fans. I'm not really trying to have a conversation with them themselves, but, Devin is at a crossroads. Yeah, I think you're right. Crossroads means you have to decide what you have to do. You have decisions in front of you. at a crossroad. So you guys get the metaphor. I think that's a metaphor. You know, he's at a crossroads. So he has multiple decisions he can go. Go left. Fanon, you tired, bro? I'm tired. Yeah, I am tired. I only slept a few hours last night. He's not looking back for it in blood. I mean, if he takes the fight, cool. I still don't get the lawsuit. Let me wake up. Are you asking me if I'm tired? Yeah, I'm a little bit tired. You can't win, period. Madmarov going to put Crawford down? I don't think so. Oh, yeah. I've been on. Yeah, it's like almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate your insult, though. It was a very polite observation. It was a very polite, negative observation that I look tired. Now I got to wake up. I was just waiting for Frequent Flyer. I thought he was going to jump on. I was convinced, and I'm trying to keep my word. Highly doubt it. Yeah, I may have to doubt that too. Oh yeah, I'll be there tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be here tomorrow morning. Yeah, for sure. I will be. Man, I don't know where Frequent Flyer is. He's not blocked. Somebody said he saw him. Hey, Big Cup of Joe. Thank you, sir. Said thanks for the show. Thank you for checking me out today. No, yeah, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. All right, I'm out. Y'all have a wonderful weekend. My weekend will be from today until 8 o'clock tomorrow morning, at which point in time I will be back on here. Brandon, he streams nice, man. Oh, I know he streams about every day. You're not talking to me. Okay. All right, Bumpy. Hey, man, and you know, Bumpy Thompson, I really do appreciate you, man. But to know that my guy Southern T is getting baked in his Facebook group, that was the best news that I had all day. Thank you for the people, what's the name? Oh, before I get off, what's the name of the Facebook group that Southern T is in? I like Southern T too. I like Southern T a lot. Though I'm not, but what? Terrence Snack, come on, man. Don't do Bud like that, man. I'm trying to hey, man, that fight between him and Errol is over. I harbor no ill will. I harbor no ill will. I honestly have always liked Terrence Crawford as a fighter a lot. So picking against him was never a fun situation for me because I knew god dang well that dude can really, really fight. Yeah, Terrence was Snack. Hey, yes, sir. Big up to all the members. Oh, it's called TWT. Thank you to everybody in TWT for frying that boy. If you see him, tell him I said, man, why you running? Why you run? Why you not click the link? Everybody in TYT on Facebook, if y'all listen. Say it ain't so. What are you talking about? Say what it ain't so. He did. He ran. He ran. He did. The winning team. Oh, okay. The winning. Yeah, tell the winning team. Tell the winning team that your boy's talking all that smack and didn't show up. You just remember that. I've been looking for debates. Man, Southern T was like, nah. Hey, I told Southern T, and I'm telling you, I like Southern T. I was like, I think Southern T thought I was going to go away. Hell no, I ain't going away, Southern T. You talk that smack. I want the debate. I ain't lying. You think I was grandstanding or something? I wasn't trying to grandstand. I want that debate with you, man. You talked all that smack. I'm waiting. But then I told him, I was like, look, you don't show up one more time because I think he met with like 3 days in a row, something like that. 3 days of silence, long silence out of Memphis, Tennessee. See how y'all Memphis did? Hey, that's how y'all Memphis dudes do it. Just want to let you know, making easy money, pimping O's and style. I know y'all. Southern T. Southern T didn't want that smoke, Bumpy. I'm trying to tell you. But see, that's what I'm saying. At least he knew. At least he knew. I got to commend him for that. Frequent flyer is like hopeless. You know? All right, salute. Anyway, that's it. And I'm out. Deuces.